Welcome back. Hope y'all are doing well. Let me know that you guys can hear me. Sometimes OBS has issues in the very beginning with my mic doing its thing in the most recent version of OBS. So just let me know you can hear me. Really appreciate y'all joining today. And we've got some exciting decorating and building back in the diagonal house. You can now. Awesome Borg, welcome in. Lisa and Leafy Green, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Poison. I am actually joined by Poison today. Poison, your audio is on. It looks like in the camera
hello.
screen. Heck yeah. She's gonna be helping me do some decorating, and then possibly Ebony later on. If well, not Ebony. I think Catesy. Might be on a little bit later. So we'll see. But either way, Poison is very new to Enshrouded. So she was just looking around in the resource world a little bit earlier, fascinated by all the crazy things we can add.
There's so much.
Yeah, it'll be fun. So for those of you who don't know Poison yet, she helped a lot on decorating the last Windrose build that I did. She also had the amazing pirate village that we'll have to do an updated tour of on the channel. But yeah, we're back doing the diagonal house today. Probably one of the last streams for that diagonal house. Finally finishing it, which is really exciting. And just cluttering it, making it look kind of like a cool little farmer's market and all that good stuff. Silver Wolf, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right. Let me go ahead and hop in then. In the game capture, there we go. Okay. Sweet. There's Poison. All right, so yeah, feel free to familiarize yourself. I already gave her the little rundown of what's in some of the chests. And then, yeah, we'll be using 3D's Resource World today as well, probably. Logging into that a little bit. I can go ahead and sleep as well so that we have some light. Joe the Wizard, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Hey, if you're around a little, you're welcome to join for a little cluttering today. I know you've been on in the past, so the invite is open. We're doing some decoration. Little Angel, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you here.
Oh my god, I just punched a bunch of... I don't know what I'm doing.
Punch a bunch of stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, you're fine. There's not much furniture in this room. That's the thing in Enshrouded, though. If you have your weapon out, or if you left click, you can destroy props. Blocks not as much,
really?
but you can smash through all the props. So if you clutter it a ton, then just know that.
Oh god.
Poison, the griefer, not the decorator.
I don't know what I'm doing. Earlier I got stuck crouch walking for like 5 minutes. I can't figure out why.
That's funny. No, you're totally fine. You can jump on, you think, Joe? Heck yeah. No, that'd be fun. I will, yeah, just DM me on Discord, and I can also, if you wanted to be on voice chat, let me know. And I can put us in a group and stuff. And then again with Catesy if she's on a little later. I just got home from work, about to play Enshrouded as well. Heck yeah. Guys, I'm so excited for 1.0. This is gonna be amazing. So yeah, Poison and Joe possibly, if you're hopping on. This is where we're at. We have an empty shell. I've done a little bit to the upstairs here, sort of going for this cozy hangout area, I guess. Possibly a little bit of like an indoor garden feel up top with some like rugs, some chairs, little bookshelves, things like that, and maybe some little reading nooks or something on both ends here. And then downstairs, thankfully this isn't a massive build, so it'll be a little easier than doing our the pirate fortress. Yeah, maybe a little kitchen or something in one of these. Let's see, maybe in this corner. This could actually be a cool spot for a kitchen. I've done a lot of kitchens, so I can I can work on something over here. I know it's all diagonal, so we're throwing you into an advanced build here, Poison.
Great.
Yep.
I feel like I'm gonna be more of a cheerleader to than anything. 'Cause I don't
Hey,
know
you
like
know,
all the little tricks.
yeah, just walk around, familiarize yourself with stuff, and then maybe we'll hop in a little with 1.0 and start a fresh playthrough. That
Yeah,
should
it'd
be
be
fun.
fun.
Heck yeah. This whole like aisle entryway, I think could be little display shelves, little like bakery displays and things like that. Maybe even like a little counter. We could put the farmer NPC, and then in the surrounding areas, maybe like little tables, little eating areas out here, and then these little hallways for just lots of shelves of food and that kind of stuff. Yeah, little angel, we're working on the interior decoration for the craziest house I've ever built in Enshrouded on 45 degrees against all the rules of Enshrouded. Hey, Katesy, there she is. Welcome in. Sub if you're new. What if you're not new? Then sub again with another account. No, then go tell a friend to come and subscribe. Yeah, I figured I would put that little message in case anyone's new. I would love to hit 40,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So yeah, if anyone's new, watching the VOD or throughout the stream, that would be super cool. We might get there with Valheim 1.0 and Shrouded 1.0 dropping. Got some more content for you guys coming with other games. And Katesy, I'm finally giving in. We gonna do some Pal World. We gonna do some Pal World on Thursday. They reached out again. I couldn't resist this time. Y'all really want me to do it.
It's a fun game.
So yeah, have you played it, Poison?
Yeah, I got pretty far when it first came out.
Oh heck yeah.
And then I think when the glass walls first came out, like that was the last time I played.
Oh nice. Okay. Hey, Khadija, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good evening. Or I guess, very, very late for where you are. Wait, or no, early morning? Hope you're doing well, though. I think you need the password. Oh, you can see the game. Awesome, yeah. It is, well, here. Just, I don't know if you already did DM me on Discord. It looks like, hang on. Yep, I see ya. Okay.
Oh god, I might drown again. Oh no, I made it.
Jump out of the water. Oh my goodness. Popping in to say hi before you start bedtime routine. Heck yeah, Katesy, and just pop in later if you want. If you want to join, or if you're feeling tired and just want to watch, that's totally cool as well. Looks like Joe the Wizard's gonna join in, not on voice chat, but that'll be fun. Love to see some clutter work. I struggle. Yeah. What you struggle with the most, Jonathan? Yeah, same, honestly. And 5 a.m. for you, Khadijah? Oh my goodness. I hope you got some rest at least. Hopefully some. Hey, Joe's on. Awesome. I think I'll have to up the player count if Katesy joins later. Just don't let me forget because it might not let you on. I think I had it to like 3 or something. If Chip asks me very nicely, he'll help decorate once BB's asleep. Very nicely, pretty please. Best clutter queen in the world. Hear correctly that you'll be playing Power World? Yeah, Silverwolf, on Thursday. Same stream time as today. On Thursday. I will give it a try. Alright? I will give it a try. Alright, Joe. So feel free to familiarize yourself with the space. It is very empty. Feel free to log out and use any resources from resource worlds. I'm just gonna be doing the 3D design one, which should be fun. Getting used to that one a little bit, and then I don't know if you've got YouTube tuned in the background. On the inside of the lower hobbit hole, all the way in the back, since you've watched the streams, you know where the storage area is. But the aisle on the left is where I currently have the blocks and terrain materials, and then Just on the other side of that, I have all of the furniture items, so I'll mostly be using furniture stuff today. I don't have all of them though. Like this is where I store the ones that I do have, but we're missing lots of stuff because I have used up a lot of things. Awesome, you'll keep YouTube open. Perfect. So yeah, this is where all the furniture stuff is. Feel free to pull from any of those chests and dump anything into the adequate chests as well that you have left over from resource worlds or anything like that if you're doing trips. Otherwise, that is the little rundown in a nutshell. What is the structure for again? This is the farmer's area. So I'll put Fenrig in there. I'm thinking he needs a better house. He currently lives on the upper level of this little hobbit hole, so I think Fenrig would be a nice spot.
I don't know how to wave, so pretend I'm waving. I'm not trying to be rude.
If you're on PC, press X, and it pulls up the emote wheel of all the things you can do. Hey, there you go.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
I was scared I was gonna break the walls. I didn't want to push anything.
Oh. Yep, X. Left click is the only thing you can really do to break the walls. I guess control if you have the whole like blink attack thing, but you're probably not there yet if this is a new character.
Oh, no, I didn't put points on anything.
This thing, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep. No, that makes sense. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So stoked for 1.0. Mark, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, 1.0 cannot come soon enough. It's gonna be so freaking awesome. And we're booked with content between now and the 1.0. So I might even start doing more than like the 3 streams a week from now on out. We'll have this house, which we're finishing up today probably. And then I'm gonna have the whatchamacallit. We're gonna have the PAL World that I'm gonna start. If I like it, maybe I'll continue some of that. And then we've got another game that I might be trying out end of August. It's currently NDA, so I'm not gonna disclose some stuff on the stream, but just stay tuned for end of August. And then, yeah, early September we might have some stuff between early September, September 9th kind of time frame. Yeah, so many good games in September too, right? a lot of awesome stuff. So it's gonna be very exciting, very, very exciting. All the best games coming into 1.0, and a lot of anticipated games also coming in soon, which is very cool. All right, so let's see, Fenrig. I'm gonna let him go. Well, oh yeah, up here, upstairs, needs to be a bedroom. So maybe one of these, whether it's one of these nooks or this area that's a little more open or something. We can use like the Vuka nest beds or anything like that, but the upstairs needs to have some sort of bedroom and stuff since Fenrig will be living in here technically.
Okay.
So yeah, I can assign him to one of the beds over here. Once there's something in the top. He's hanging out on the porch. He might walk around and you know, check some stuff out, but that should work. Okay, I will start getting a bunch of things. Get my decoration mode back on for Enshrouded since it's been a while. Been quite a hot minute since I've been decorating in this game, and it really is overwhelming. There's so many things that are possibilities to place and everything. Let's see here. I have straw mats, fur straw mats. I'm gonna start placing some rugs. I'll do one thing at a time. We'll just get some rugs down. Gotta start somewhere, right? It overwhelms me at first. Always start with one thing and keep going from there. That's what Poison practically taught me. And then there's Joe, who's like the absolute god of using props in Enshrouded. Let's see. Let me put the straw mat down. Ooh, this could be a nice little spot for like a little rug at the top of the steps, actually. Put the bedroom in the basement or the pond. In the pond, Casey. Gonna make Fenrig drown. You clearly have beef with Fenrig then. Gosh. Gonna rotate all of these. Everything here is gonna be free placed, you guys. Do I have specific areas marked out? Yeah. If you tune into the YouTube stream here, and I will walk you through the kind of loose vision, but feel free to be creative. Basically, if you walk in the front, I'm thinking the front deck here is going to be like tables, whether they're like creative round tables that we make, or possibly some square tables with some seats, you know, benches and things for a little outdoor deck, farm to table eating area kind of a thing. The little side nooks can be possibly like one of them could be like a little plants display. And then the other one I was thinking of actually turning into a bathroom, because that could be a nice size for some sort of bathroom or shower room or something after, you know, farm work day or whatever. Ruby Jade, by the way, thank you so much. I see you in the chat. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate you. Hope you're doing well and good to see you. I really appreciate the support. How's Diagon Alley? Oh, you know, coming along so well. Hey, Joe. And oh my goodness, Caroline. Hello, hello. Welcome in. So in here, basically, in the house itself, I'm thinking on both sides of the door, we'll have a little kiosk desk, not really for like the inn, but for maybe like some little drinks or a little bit of food or something where they can order something. And then on the other side, just like a little display of maybe some bread or more plants or things on like little staggered shelves. Like if you've seen like, you know, you go up to like a deli or something at the market, or the little fruit baskets that are kind of stacked on top of each other in like a little staggered way. And then over here, I'm thinking could just be like a nice little corner with maybe a corner couch with some seating and some hanging plants and just kind of really bringing nature inside. This corner here, I'm thinking of doing a kitchen, like a little corner kitchen here, underneath the stairs a little bit. And then upstairs can just be super cozy stuff, kind of indoor garden vibes, including a large bedroom for the farmer. Maybe some little books with recipes and plant stuff. And so yeah, pretty straightforward, I guess. It is a smaller building, so hopefully be okay. Very fancy handle. That is the fanciest handle I've ever seen. Yep, the diagonal house. Diagon Alley. I love that name for this house, actually. That's great. That is really great. That's what you meant last time as well. Claim the left side for the bathroom. Got an idea? Absolutely. Go for it. Go for it, Joe. The left side, actually, yeah, the right side would be, so you're saying, yeah, this portion over here. This one can be for the bathroom. Obviously, feel free to continue this wall across if it does not make sense to have a door going off of it, with the wood. And then the right side, then, the one without the bathroom, I'm thinking I could continue some little stairs with the tables kind of glitched into the ground to create like a little spiral stair, maybe going back out to the gardens over here. So yeah, feel free to do the wall or open up a wall or something and do the bathroom in one of the sides. First banana bread is in the oven. Oh my goodness. I wish you could send, like, I'm already, like, salivating. Wish you could send little GIFs or pictures in the chat. That would be really cool. I think there's plugins and things that allow you to do that, that I could get for, like, the chatbot and third-party stuff. Unfortunately, I don't really connect any third-party things to my channel since I get so many people trying to steal them every day. But I'm imagining it. You'll have to send me a picture in Discord. That sounds amazing. Oh, I love Chiselchip. Very awesome. And Souls, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. All right. So yeah, we've got the entry rug, which I'm thinking is nice there. The kitchen, which will be there, I think, on this side. Let's see here. Maybe this side will be one of these rugs. At least I'll place them. You guys as well, feel free to move the rugs and things if you see fit, depending. But I'll get them down because it's easy to always put furniture on top of them, so that should work.
I'm on a side quest. I gotta see this treehouse thing.
Heck yeah. Look around all you want. Let's see. It's like a little corner bedroom in here. This is actually so cool to almost have the fur blending in with the surrounding like plants and things. Like to place some fur and then to take a little bit of vines and like that's a really cool look for like a little corner, a little cozy corner. That's awesome. So we can take these and let's see here. A little bit of these vines kind of coming off. Yeah, that'll be a nice little bedroom. Are you falling, Poison? Are you already falling?
I forgot.
That sounded like a falling sound.
I definitely did not die.
Right. Okay. Well, I didn't see the notification that you did. How'd you get?
No, I actually did.
Did you get on the roof of the treehouse?
I don't know what I'm doing. I jumped on the barn, I think, and I just slid.
Oh, I see. Okay. Not terrible. It's recoverable. It's okay. Those windows feel so right. Yeah, the ones kind of on the sides, with the rounded ones. And Feta, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I really like how this whole area turned out. I think it's great. Let's see here. Let's get some of these. Right, I can just rotate them in here. Almost put one like there, kind of having some nice little rug areas dispersed around. We could do a little one in here, and maybe I don't know, something along those lines. And this whole intersection is going to be kind of a indoor garden-y section up top. So we kind of have some flowers, little chairs. I think these little corner areas are a little bit too tight for some beds. So those might turn into little hangout rooms. And then I'm thinking the bedroom maybe will be in this little corner over here. So that's pretty good with rugs. I don't want to go too crazy in here. It's not like it's not the coziest build in the world, but it'll work. Oh, nice, Joe. Those stairs are kind of the perfect. Poison. What's going on? I just see. I think Casey needs to disable the glider for Poison. Poison can't even survive with the glider.
Oh my god!
now you know my pain whenever they disable the glider for me. This is great. Supposed to have snapping off. True. I did turn snapping on for the planter boxes. Goodness. But they work so perfectly in here. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a nice little corner. No, I know. I'll be doing lots of free play on this build, don't worry. And this is just giving me so many ideas, way too many ideas when it comes to 1.0. And what I want to do for all the builds and things for my end game tree base. Let's see, where did I take the rugs out of? I think I don't think I had them with the lighting. Windows, I had curtains up there, so maybe one of these ones. Gotta figure out a good spot for the rugs. Yeah, I'm thinking in the one with the curtains up top here with the windows. Some rugs up there. Moving over to collect some points. Oh, now, Casey. I see how it is. I'm gonna get a bunch of these little cabinet things in. Start doing the kitchen. A couple of these guys in, and maybe the boreal bed for the top. This is a nice little bed.
Oh yeah, I was just
Um,
coming to look for beds because I don't know where anything is.
oh yeah, I had them in the top chest there. Or yeah, there's a few different styles. I'm using the conifer wood styles. I have a double one left, but that's kind of it. There's also like the VUCA nesting beds, and I think those would look really cool. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it's in my tavern in the very top level. They're the
The
little
bird's nest
round,
ones,
like,
yeah.
bird nest beds. Yeah, I thought, like, maybe one of those and then one normal bed. So I'm placing a normal bed right now, but I haven't gotten those ones yet. Holla Rain, heck yeah, welcome in. It's been a while since you tuned in. Build looks great. Thank you so much for joining. It's good to see you again. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's definitely coming along. I'm really happy. Really happy with what we've got here so far. Just doing a lot of the little interior decor. Alright, there we go. Just for Catesy, turning snapping off. As long as I can lay down in this one. Oh, that's gonna be nice. He's gonna like that. And maybe a little corner for the other bed over there. First time seeing this build. Heck yeah, soul. And yes, Jonathan, I will be doing a new endgame base. When 1.0 drops, we are going to be doing a crazy, crazy build. Entirely from scratch. A elven forest village. This forest village is just kind of practice for what that will be. We're going to build a full-on tree from scratch, not using an existing tree, but it'll be almost as big as this one, just like my own design that I think a tree should look like instead of these bigger stumpy things. I want it to be all windy and gnarly and ancient and like have all these windy paths through it and houses within the trunk and like hanging tree houses, all kinds of cozy moss houses within the tree. And then little huts all around the base of the tree with with like the straw roofs, the VUCA nesting material, along with some like normal roof blocks, and then some elven style builds around the base of the tree, some hobbit holes. I just want to go all out with like the best level 4 endgame base that I can possibly build with everything I've learned in Enshrouded. Yeah, many years of content in the making kind of thing. No sleeping on the job. Get to work. I better run. 55 minutes is long to wait. Lisa. welcome in. But yeah, it'll be so fun. I really can't wait to do that. Let's see, what could I do with these little ones? Uh-oh, I don't know if these are gonna... Well, I don't really know if I need to place them here. I was thinking I could possibly put like a little... I don't really know if these would add too much to this upper level. I don't think they will. I think these would be better used downstairs. And I can use them for the kitchen and stuff. So I'm thinking over here above the window, we're gonna do one of these little rack pieces like that. And then this is going to be the tricky part, is trying to figure out some kind of a counter. I don't know if I'm gonna have like a kitchen in this build. I never really thought of that, like a chimney and stuff. What do you guys think? Because I could put a chimney in this back section and do a little fireplace back there. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I need a chimney or kitchen. This could sort of more just be like a light like place for prepping, because it's more like fresh fruits and vegetables and things. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know, because this spot right here could turn into a chimney, and then maybe I have more like the counters and stuff kind of wrapping around. But that's something I would possibly consider. Let's see, how could we... Okay. So we can kind of sort of make the counters with the snapping on. If I do them like this. But that's like, that's meaning we have to go in between things. And so I would have to, let's see here. I'd have to kind of go like here. So we can snap some and free place the rest, just so that Catesie's happy. Here we go. Trying to create our back counter here. And then one more free place in this corner if it works. Let's see. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay. So there's kind of our back counter. This spot would otherwise be the sink. I do think it should have a sink. So maybe not a chimney. As I'm thinking about it. But maybe a sink could go here. And then I don't know what'll happen over in here. Maybe like a little pantry for some food. And then a tiny little like angled island right here. I think that would look super cool actually. I am nobody, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm having a good day so far. Having a good day so far. All right, let's see. What do I do for that little island? I guess I could get a little table, but I kind of want it to be taller, like these ones. So, I gotta try to think of something. I do like it to be short. The farmer scared you in there?
Lurking in there.
I know, the NPCs. Yep. The NPCs are doing their own thing. The farmer stays put. The ones in the tavern are set to roam around, so those ones you'll see walking out and about. Yeah, everybody else is all put right now. Stream is so cozy. Heck yeah. I'm glad you could join. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's all the like little cutting, the coasters and cutting boards from the farmer. How you kind of put the food and stuff down. By the way, let's see. I'm gonna bring in the tavern counter, and then I'm gonna try something here. I don't know how tall this is. It's kind of, well, it might work. It might work. I'll have to try it. And then, let's see, is that the right? Well, it's a little bit lower, but it should work out okay. So I wanted to put this one maybe here so that we can back it in there. Have the spot for... Wait, this is actually kind of cool doing a diagonal house because certain aspects of the inside can follow the grid and they're gonna look like they're not to the grid. And this is actually kind of a cool way of doing it. That's not bad, because then I could have some little stools there, some little bar lights hanging down. The sink will go back in here. Okay, let me go get a sink then. When did I craft 46 tavern counters? That's a lot of tavern counters. I'll all be set. Yeah, the small boreal wood cupboard. True. That would work pretty well. Let's see, where is which piece is that one? I think those were the ones I actually placed. So yeah, the little boreal wood covered, like maybe above the sink area. I should have a chest with bathroom related stuff in it, I think. There's like pots and barrels and all that. I think I had them anyway. Ooh, here's the VUCA, the rustic beds. Did you find one yet, Poison? If not, I can place it down. I just found them.
I grabbed one. I just didn't know where you wanted it.
Okay, you can put it in the loft, maybe on the other corner, opposite the one with the other bed, with the normal bed. Oh, I do have rugs in here too. I gotta start looking around so that I'm not putting things in the wrong spots. I'm gonna mess up my storage here already. Get used to my own little system here again. Okay. Those ones in. We've got the books. Yeah, I thought maybe I had some bathroom things. If I don't, I need to go and get some. Joe, since you're doing the bathroom, if you go to the resource world to grab things for it, I'm thinking doing, I don't know, whatever looks best, whether it's the tan stuff like I have in the kitchen of this hobbit hole with the stone counters, or if it's the granite. Those are the two options that I've done throughout this forest village. But if you wouldn't mind just grabbing an extra sink for me if you log in there. If not, I can as well. It'll shut the world off for you guys though temporarily. But I'll place the sink later when I think of it in the middle there. And in the meantime, I might try to get some lights to go above. Half barrel looks great as a sink. Oh, wait. It even has water in it? Wait, the half barrel? Can you, like... Wait, I didn't think about that. That might actually be kind of perfect. The half barrel as a sink. Yeah, because they updated the textures of them and stuff to actually have water in them. Get an extra sink when you go. Awesome, Joe. Sweet. Yeah, feel free to bring in like as much, you know, loads of stuff and then stack them all in the chests. I don't know if I have. Oh, I do have the little half wooden barrels. These guys actually have like, or maybe if I flip them over, you're saying they have the water in it. Like can I rotate it around? Or how do I get the water to show? I don't think these ones have it. Maybe it's a different one? Maybe it is a different one. I have like the half wooden barrels. I have all the scrap vats and stuff as well. Oh, the one that's already right side up. Oh, I don't have one of those in here. Let me go ahead and craft it. I didn't even know they added those. That's probably at the, is that at the workbench or would that be at the decoration bench or carpenter? Let's see. Sometimes the barrels or things. Okay, yeah, let me look at the decoration bench in the carpenter area and see if there's any. Yeah, that's a great idea actually. I didn't realize that those had the water. Easy to the items easy to find in the storage yet? They kind of are. I mean, it's not half bad, you know. It's kind of it's kind of there. You'll see if you come in. More incentive for you to, you know, hop on and check out the amazing storage. It's so fantastic. I forgot all of the little things they had in here. We even have the little decorative oven actually. This is like kind of perfect for that other side. So many awesome things. Oh yeah, this one, the VAT 3. That is the one that I need. So, do I have any planks at the table saw? Oh, I do. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna craft one of those. And you're saying this one actually has the water. Oh, it does. It's a little like murky in there, but it does. And I could totally see how that could be an interesting sink there. It might fit perfectly in that spot. Yeah, that honestly would fit really nicely in that spot. So let's see here. I'm gonna need like a miniature table to set it on top of. Either a small, yeah, probably a small table rather than like blocks or something. I'm thinking a coffin because we want like a little stone base in there. We're gonna get creative here. I've never done this as a sink before, but this is a very interesting idea. I like it. Did I have any coffins in here, or did they? I don't know if I have any left. Might have to craft some more. Okay, let me go ahead and make some of those. I believe at the carpenter. Ideally, for like efficiency, you'd sort of have all the craftspeople in like one room to be able to craft things super easily. But when it comes to the beauty of the forest village, I think it's nicer to have things a little spread out. Have little rooms and actual places for each of the NPCs and stuff. This is for Fenrig, Catesy. He got the upper level of the farmer's house, and I thought it would be nice for him to have a little bit of a nicer spot to live. So that's what we're doing. I'm giving him a nicer spot to live. Let me craft one of these tables, and then I'm gonna craft coffins. We're at the decoration bench. Somewhere in here anyway. It's so weird, like, yeah, even getting used to like all these new Oh, you know what? The stone block column. That might actually be what we want. Not the coffin. Let's see. Oh, this might be perfect, because... Oh, it is pretty large, so I'm gonna craft a coffin anyway while I'm up here. 980 points. There you go. Keep racking them up. I'll keep raising the price. Better rack it up before 1.0 comes out, because you can rest assured that that disabled glider is gonna become like wicked expensive with 1.0, because I ain't gonna wanna disable the glider while we're doing the playthroughs. I might disable that that Twitch thing actually. If I'm doing the hollow halls, some of them I kind of need the glider for. I'm sure somebody though has like 200,000 points or something, just because I don't do a whole lot with points on the channel, so on Twitch. So it's very possible that someone out there has a wicked amount of points saved up right now. I partly would, but because I multi-stream and because YouTube's the main platform, I just don't bother with them as much. Those are things that Twitch likes streamers to do, to sort of be very exclusive, and that's just not me. I don't think that that's yeah, this is too big. It's a big counter. I think the coffin's the better move here. And then we can rotate it. So let's see. Let's go upside down. And then use this one here and put the free placing on and put it maybe there. Oh wait, I do want it to be farther back, so let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot with these things. Wait, I had it there for a second. Can I pick it up at all? Inspect. Oh no, I forgot with the coffins rotated upside down, you can't pick them up. I can destroy this, and then maybe I can... Come on, please let me... Okay, oh, there's too many options. No, that was the coffin lid. That was my wall. Actually, that wasn't needed because I had the other thingies there. Oh wait, I had it. It was like right there. Please. No, there it is. Now to let me pick it up. Okay. What a pain. Well, we deleted the wall. Honorable young man. You like that we multi-stream nobody?
Do you mind if I turn the bed like a smidge to the left?
Yeah, go for it. Do whatever you want with some rearranging. Oh, this is nice. I like it so far. Maybe
I keep just like scrolling the wheel to turn stuff, but then it like changes what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine. Go ahead and change them all you want and stuff there. Let's see, what do I do here with these? I like completely, with how many props this place is, I really messed up here by, oh my goodness. I can't even pick up these things. This was one of my pet peeves of Enshrouded. Was that you can't pick up anything you aim at. And I don't think they'll fix that even for 1.0. So we're just gonna have to deal with it, and I'm going to have to try and flip these up and fix this wall. Okay. Let's try to get this up like that. And then up at 180. Let's see, 90 degrees. There we go. And then will it allow me to place it back there? I'm gonna try. And thank you, Silverwall. I'm glad you're liking the build so far. It is coming out quite nice. Really need a highlight system. Yeah, exactly. I would love that. I would love that so much. Because yeah, it is a really, like, this diagonal house is Like, that's the kitchen. I'm not even bother picking it up. It's like permanent. I would have to dismantle this entire wall. And even as is, I can't dismantle or pick up or place anything over here because it's too many props. So I am going to get creative, and you guys, I know you guys are gonna like it because, all right, I need the foliage and everything in my inventory. I can't select them from in here. It's gonna become a bush. It's gonna become a bush on the wall because it's just too much, too many props and too many things. That's one of the challenges of the 45-degree house. I'm not going through the trouble of dismantling the entire wall, just to place a counter. So we are going to get some of the foliage, and we're gonna bushify the wall there. We'll get it to work. All right, let me put one. Well, let's put a little platform here, and then I'm going to place some things. Do a couple little glowing ones. Oops. And then do some of these ones. Oop, not in the house. I want them around the house. Yeah, this is good. A nice little bush, and then we can grab the heartwood. Don't tell me that was the only other one that I can't pull from my. Oh, that's interesting. So it seems like basically everything from Blackmire, except the Blackmire dirt, it doesn't allow us to pull from our chests. But every single other block it does. That is interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna make it work. I'll go grab some of the blocks, and hopefully the devs are aware of that. It's interesting because when you have such a big game, unlike Under Rock and stuff, the devs, you know, they have too much feedback that they don't know what to do with. So there's innately probably going to be some bugs. And that's one of those things that I'm probably just going to wait until 1.0 to even let the devs know. Just because, you know, I don't want to bombard them with things before 1.0. I'll just, like, see what they fix, and then I'll let them know. Let's see here. Yep, there's our heartwood. And Alpha, welcome in. You do not need to be sorry you're late. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Let's do a crouch. Oh, right. It doesn't really, like, lower my view. The first person, though, that does work. And I'm thinking we do, like, some nice little, like a nice little root system coming out of this little custom bush. That looks kind of cool. Yeah. Okay, okay. Not bad. And then we could do like a little thing there, and then maybe a little bushy thing there. Look at that. We just fixed a wall. What do you guys give it? 1 to 10. What do you give our creative wall fix for the farmer's hut? We made it kind of sort of work. And now, how are we going to do this? How tall exactly? We want it like halfway. So in order to get this right this time, like I have no room for error. We're gonna make this work. I have nobody. We got a thumbs up. Right. That's good. That's good. Nice and rustic. 10 out of 10. Heck yeah. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I'm gonna put this about at the halfway, turn off snapping, center it like this, push it back so it's not quite visible, and place it. That is our one and only chance. Okay. Then I'm going to bring this out as our sink. Gonna bump it down by, let's say, 1, like that, and place it there. And that's, yeah, that's not half bad. And then once I get some like little dishes and things in there, I think that would work pretty nicely. And then maybe this can become our little oven area. Just to place that for like the little decoration. And then we can kind of, yeah, connect things and do all of that, which will be good. Embracing the jank, exactly. Exactly. That's what's got to happen over here. And then let's see this as well. Okay, I need to turn on this, and then at the 45, just so that it doesn't auto rotate sometimes when you. This is always the trick I love to use in Enshrouded. If you can't place something, like if something is red. So, for example, like, I can't place it right now, it's red, but I can place it now because it's blue. Just hit the R and the right button, it'll always be blue, no matter where you place it. So, you know, I can put it in the middle of the sky or something, and, you know, and it's gonna be blue and allow me to place it as long as I have, like, all the free rotation things turned on. It won't let me pick it up at all. There we go. I had to pick up the rug first, but you guys get the point. That's a trick I like to use to try to force place things, is to let's see here, to sort of turn on the whole free rotation thing and then place them. Put this one up there above the oven. I'm thinking a little chest in the corner there would be nice. So let me go see what kind of storage I have. And then we can figure that out. Pretty sure I had a chest full of chests somewhere in here. Yeah, there's.
You said it was like on the end.
Yeah, this is good. I'll have the enormous magic chests in there. Will fit plenty of food if I need. These are quite nice. Okay. I'll have one on the side there. And I don't think one over here would, well, we technically could put a little one in the corner. I can still access it, so that does work. And then I can just kind of, okay, what happened to all the, okay. Put some little flowers kind of stacked on there to use those up. That's gonna look nice. It's kind of sort of, yeah, the kitchen is coming to life. I think that'll work. And then let's go to our, what if I did actually, what if I put like a little wooden base to the sink there? And then a little one on that side. It's gonna look like, oh, that's gonna blend into the vines outside. Okay, so I'll just keep it, I'll keep it on the bottom here. Yeah, just that one little thing. I don't know, it looks kind of nice. Like a little support or something there. And then maybe we could, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to really fit anything fancy back in here. Little plant or something. That works. I don't want to put them too close to this other stuff because then it'll be, yeah, I don't want to take up too much in the kitchen. Alright, so far, this is looking pretty nice. I was also debating this wooden pedestal for the sink to go on instead of the coffin lid. But I think that coffin lid makes sense and works there. So this little wooden pedestal then can be, I don't know, some kind of low table in here where the chairs could go around it or something. I think that'll work. Okay, now for one little straw mat. And then possibly a bucket and some lights for above the island there. So let's see, I've got my rugs. I'm gonna get, ooh, this little round one could be nice. Let's grab one of those. And then I want to get, let's see, maybe a couple of flower pots. Yeah, flower pots would be good decoration in here. The barrels would be good. Let's see, some of these little crates. What kinds of other things? The lighting. That's what I'm gonna get. I want 2 of the purple ones downstairs. I don't know. Should we do hanging colored ones? Maybe a couple of the orange pendants, and I'll get the firefly hanging ones, and let's see how these all look. Because those could be kind of cool. Here, Othevia, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to bother to upgrade your chests. I know, right now to the huge ones. I mean, I probably could, but that's all. Like, we have so much space. I'm probably not gonna worry about it. These still aesthetically look really good, so I'm probably not gonna worry about it. Like I said, this isn't like the final end game base or anything, so the end game base, we'll do like a big storage room. I have some plans to really make something crazy there, but I think for this, we'll leave it as is. That would take a while, and then I'd have to bring everything out of the existing chests I have. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll leave it. Let's see. Maybe 10 up there. Do you think that works for a little light? No worries, Joe. Doing good, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, so many chests, definitely. Love seeing how you decorate builds. Gives you different ideas that wouldn't have thought of. Heck yeah. No, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like the process. It is a lot of fun trying to kind of figure out the how it all works and what we can do with things. Like, see, now I can't pick that up. That's already gone. That's in the corner as a little plant right now. The limitations of what we've got going on here, so maybe we just kind of like fill it out a little bit there, and then yeah, this should work. Oh, we could even do like a little wooden shelf or something in the corner, but that's probably gonna do. All right. So those ball lights drop plants into them for hanging planters. Oh, that's a good idea. I always used to do like the little chain inside of the plant, but that's actually a fantastic idea. Okay, I kind of want to try that just to show people what you're talking about. So we turn on the free rotation, that way it's blue, and then we kind of place it up, maybe so the rope is like just at the bottom there. Oh my goodness. Wait, that actually looks so good. House of Thebia, coming in clutch with the amazing ideas. Wow, that actually looks fantastic. You could even
That's
just
so pretty.
cover it up. Yeah, little tricks like that, like that's awesome. Yes. Yeah, with the pro strats, heck yeah. You love them, absolutely. This is honestly a really cool tip. Thanks for sharing that, because now it makes that like light almost look like a little pot with the ropes coming up out of it. Especially with the larger plants like that, and I'm sure like we could even like put a little foliage up in there or something. But wow, just for like a little farmhouse, that is one cool looking thing. Like this is what I'm talking about. This forest village, this is only practice. Like I can't wait. I can't wait to start doing some crazy builds and stuff with 1.0. That is awesome. We'll take all the ideas that we learn and then go nuts with them. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll put a little rug in here just so we have that. I don't know, what do you guys think? Is the kitchen kind of sort of coming along? I think we're kind of getting there. Can technically even put like a little bit of plant on the side of there, and then put some of the foliage in the corners here, almost above the kitchen, like a little band around here. That could look nice, actually. A little garland or something. Think it's cute? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is such a good idea. And I love how it looks. Absolutely love that. We got to get some little stools for the bar there. Let's see. I don't think I picked up anything. We could try to find some spots for these little barrels, though. Maybe one of them out here. Could be by whatever table we end up doing. Let's see. Ooh, under the stairs is not a bad spot for one of those too, but the chest is fine over there. Okay, what else do we have that I wanted to possibly utilize in this build? More of the plants. I think I'm gonna go grab some stools then. I think that'll be the next thing. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. I absolutely love the idea of putting the plants in the little glowing orbs. Definitely awesome. Cause yeah, I've done them like with the little chains. I'll show you on the tavern there. Let me just grab some stools. I'm thinking the little rustic chairs for what I want to do here. Could be kind of nice. Possibly those or the little stools, but we'll yeah. Let me go grab some more of them. Yeah, like this. I put the chain and then I put the plants on them to make it hanging. That's what I did as soon as we got the chain updates. And before the chain updates, I used the armor stands to hang them. Like, I remember, it's so funny because I've been a part of Enshrouded since the closed beta many months before it released, and it's been crazy seeing all of the pieces that have come to the game. Like, it's like the library has near like quadrupled or even 10 times more than when I first started playing it, of all the little details. And it's funny to like walk through my forest village and notice like, oh yeah, this build was back before they added this stuff, or all kinds of things like that. Use the chains so much for stuff. Yeah, they're amazing. So nice that they added them. Let's see. Wanted some of the furniture. This is the decoration, so I don't know if furniture would really qualify as, yeah. Okay, I gotta get used to that decoration bench. I feel like it's a good addition to the game. I'm just not used to what's there and what's still at the carpenter. Because like I would think like lighting would be like decoration, but it's not really. I guess it's still at the carpenter. Sycamus, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Welcome in. Yeah, where are his little like the little tiny stools? I'm trying to find them.
Are you looking for the crude ones, the little square ones?
Oh, I was looking for the rustic chairs. I found them.
Okay.
A couple of them. They're so hidden.
I saw you had like 4 stacks of 50 of the crude ones.
Oh yeah, I probably have tons. Yep. You hang meat, pots, pans, lights from them depending on the build. Heck yeah. I forgot that we can even put the little cutting boards and put the meat chunks on them too. Man, the amount of yeah, I will probably like, as long as it's cool with you guys, I'm gonna be sinking like crap tons of hours into Enshrouded with 1.0. Like, it is my favorite building game for a reason. And yeah, we're gonna be putting lots of time into it. And Valheim. I mean, yeah, we're gonna be all set. Gonna be set for life after September. All right, let's put these little stools over here by the bar. Maybe I could space them out a little more. I don't know. Something like that. Ready for it? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, me too. It's gonna be so nice. Let's see. Put the big chair there, and then maybe a little. Well. Yeah, this could work. Little tiny sofa. We can still sit in both of those. And then I could totally do some hanging plants and things, so I think that was a good use of this backspace. It's roughed in, you know, obviously we'll put a little bit more clutter and stuff in here, but I think so far it is kind of given the vibes that I'm wanting. So that's good. Let's see, what can we do with these little plants? I feel like doing these in the corners does look kind of nice, but I don't want to overdo it either, so maybe these ones we really do use like the foliage tool and just come all the way down with like a nice little foliage wall. Maybe the pink roses on this side. This one could even continue up in the roof as well. It's actually kind of cool. I almost want to do like, yeah, some of the grasses hanging from the ceiling. I almost want to do this on the very top of just that room, almost like a little. I don't know. Maybe that looks good. Yeah. That looks kind of nice. And then as far as the divider goes, I also have an idea for in here. This is going to be interesting on a 45-degree angle, but we're gonna give it a try. I'm gonna go in and grab, let's see, where did I have all the windows? I have fences up in here. I'm gonna get these little ones. And then let's put the coffin lids back, since I didn't need those right now. I was thinking of it. It's gonna be weird, like, you know, would you guys want a streamed playthrough of Enshrouded with 1.0? It would be a long playthrough. There's obviously so much content with this game, but I would consider it. It has been a long time since I've sort of started over with all the things in the game. It's bittersweet because obviously when you finish a playthrough, it's like it's almost a little sad just because of how you know, how it's like, oh, it's over, you know. It's just a building, but at the same time, the playthrough I've had going with Crimson, which was tons of fun, that was kind of like throughout its development, you know, and that was a video series, but I'm thinking we could do a live series. Oh, absolutely, heck yeah, you guys would want that? Another streamed series, a Forever Enshrouded world and a Forever Valheim world, and then possibly a Forever Windrose world, where we just like keep the same world, you know. I mean, obviously this world we could just keep going and building and stuff more in this one, but my flame altars are gonna be, you know, how many do I have used right now? 8 out of 10, so I still have like 1 or 2 to spare if I needed. They're not used for any fast travel, but yeah, it's like if I wanted to, I could start another playthrough, and that second playthrough could be where we do the end game base, like at the end and stuff, and try to find everything, and it could be fun. We'd have live content like every day. Always up for a new playthrough. Would love that, especially in Enshrouded Forever World. Yeah. Had ya Enshrouded? Use Embervale Toolkit if you need more altars. Oh yeah, 50 altars max is insane. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if we need a ton more. Just hop back to your channel. Love the build. Hope to get the, let's see, fame next week or soon. You and others have you so dang excited. Oh, the game, like Enshrouded. Till then you're learning. Thanks for sharing. Heck yeah. That would be so exciting. That'd be so exciting. Let me know if you do. Been playing since March 2024. Gonna be exciting to see what 1.0 brings. We've watched the stream, but I'll be playing yourself. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That would be awesome. And like with streams and stuff, you guys can, you know, have them on as you play even if you want. But yeah, if I do a Forever World of Valheim and Enshrouded, we're gonna have lots of gosh, there'd be so much stuff. We've obviously done a lot of build videos on the channel for both games. More would come for Valheim because it's been a while since I've done builds in that game. But I'm trying to think like what you know, what kind of builds would you guys still like to see in Enshrouded when it comes to like small cozy builds? That's the kind of thing I like doing in Enshrouded. We'll have an endgame base, but I'm not going to do huge builds because it takes like so insanely long. Oh my gosh. Look what Poison's been doing up here. Already getting used to the building system in this game.
I wanted the bed to go closer in, but like it doesn't want to. I
Yeah,
don't know how that works.
it's
but-
because it has a hitbox above it so the character can wake up in the morning with the little animation. Kind of similar to Windrose. Windrose is a little bit better than Enshrouded though. It gives you more space. This is looking awesome though.
I don't really know what I'm doing, so feel free to delete anything. I'm just kind of messing around.
That is totally fine. Totally fine. PlayStation guys, I haven't actually played 1 minute of the game. Yeah, it'll be coming on there, so that'll actually open up a whole nother like audience to it. You want the entire Shire? Just stay tuned for the end game base. We'll do something better than the Shire. We'll build out just the full area. Just every little nook and cranny will be decorated, and just a full level 4 altar for something crazy that we could do. Would love a more extended lake house or village. That would be cool. Okay. Yeah. Something a little bigger than the little fishing hut that I did on the channel. Something like that style, but a larger or different a different layout kind of a thing. But yeah, there's been groups that have done the whole Shire, multiples actually. Same thing with like Hogwarts and other stuff. We'll be checking out some builds as well between now and Valheim. We'll be doing some build tours on the channel. Love to join someone's server so you can learn hands-on. Yeah, so when Enshrouded 1.0 drops, you know, you can hold off for now, but I do run Valheim and Enshrouded servers for my community, for all the bronze members, either on YouTube or Patreon. You'll have access through all of that in Discord. And with 1.0, they're currently turned off because people are playing other games and all kinds of stuff like that, but when 1.0 drops, if there's enough interest, I'll start those up again, and we can have some groups together to do playthroughs of 1.0 for Valheim and Enshrouded, and I'll start those servers back up again for all the members. So, yeah, if you're interested in stuff, just be sure you're in the Discord, and stay tuned for that. And then let's see, what else was I gonna say? For the 1.0 stuff, obviously Enshrouded is a limited game when it comes to the flame altars. There are constraints, right? 16 players can be on at any given time, which when we did the server, there seemed to only be like maybe 12 or under players on at the same time. It also wasn't when the 1.0 dropped, but so server size-wise, it's fine, but you know, we had like almost 30 members that were a part of it, right? So they wouldn't all be on in the same time, but the ones that were and stuff, you'll obviously have to work together about, you know, community projects, you know, villages. We had a whole thing going, all these rules and like lore and all kinds of stuff that for onboarding to sort of try to make it work. Or I might pick like a theme for the servers. You know, we might have like a Lord of the Rings themed server where you guys can sort of know like build styles and sort of working together on these projects, because there's only 10 flame altars, right? So, and I don't think I don't know if modding would really work as well with many people joining. We'd have to see how that would work with 1.0. But yeah, that is a constraint. So, you know, not everyone can have their own flame altar and things like that, which does make Enshrouded a little bit of a more challenging game to play as a community, but, you know, that's partly why it's like a tight-knit community. It wouldn't just be like a free server kind of a thing. We'd have way too many people for something like that. Yeah, you play with Unlimited now, but love projects with the community. Yeah, and like we'd find a way to make it work. You know, it ended up working out pretty well last time, all things considered. And you know, I'm super open to your guys' ideas and everything. But yeah, I'd be starting that back up again with 1.0 for sure. You get your PC, you'll hook up the Discord info. Heck yeah. Yeah, you can have it on your phone as well, stuff like that. It's got the really good app. And all the info will still be visible, and everything you'll need to know would be accessible with the phone. Let's see, I was thinking some more lighting. Let me go get grab some candles. This place, yeah, now it's night a little bit. In the Philippines, so I have to catch your streams in the morning. Heck yeah, are you, what time is it for you right now? And welcome in, I really appreciate you joining. And I will do some streams, like 1 or 2 a week, that will be like an earlier time from now, like 6 hours prior to this stream. 9 a.m. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. That's nice then, that I can do this stream time and then have it accessible to people in the US, people in Australia, the Philippines. It's really only the European countries that have to miss out on this stream time. But yeah, overall though, this time of day seems to work a little bit better because I do think a lot of people can make it, which is nice. Let's see here. I don't know if I had any extra candles. I might. I do. I have plenty of them. Perfect. Okay. Well then, you guys, I might do another playthrough, and then Poison might join for some of the lives. Depends on your schedule, Poison, and no pressure. But Poison
I'm
is
looking forward to it.
New to Enshrouded. Very new. Had the game for a while, but played other games since, and you've never done a playthrough of it, have you?
Nope.
Yeah. So that could be fun.
I kept like getting to parts where it wanted me to go in the shroud, and I get so freaked out.
Yeah.
And then as I was getting more into it was when Windrose came out, and I just fell in love with Windrose, so
yeah,
I didn't
Windrose
really
is
come
incredible.
back to this after.
Yep. Well, what do you think of it so far, seeing all of these endgame decorations and things? Obviously, it's
There's
a little,
so
spoilery,
many.
but...
It's really overwhelming to get them all at once. Like, I
Yeah,
don't really
yeah.
know what I'm doing because I don't really know what all there is, too. Like, even looking around before you started the stream, I was just like,
Right?
Like, there's so much stuff. I'm used to having
Totally.
Windrose where it's like you're making the same plant work 12 times next to each other.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's a little different.
Oh, there's a lot of options. Pretty much anything you want to do in this game, and not to mention, like, as you get used to things, there's free rotation in any direction for any prop. You know, and anything you can't do in Windrose, you can do in here practically.
Yeah, I realized that when I was trying to move the trunk that I put by the bed, I was like, oh, like floats and stuff.
Yeah.
But then I also am like, sometimes I'm putting stuff down and then like trying to pick it up. I'm like picking up every other thing except for the thing I want to pick up.
Yeah, the picking up that's what I was commenting before. Sometimes there is a trick where if you hold the item you placed, or like some small item in your inventory, or even holding the hammer in your inventory, you can aim at things better to pick them up. I found that the hammer in particular, if you just have the hammer in your hand and then start aiming at stuff, it's a little bit easier to be able to pick them up. It's a weird trick, but for some reason it really does work.
Okay. Because
So-
I put a chair like here,
Uh-huh.
and then you couldn't walk by it at all, so I was like, okay, I should probably move that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it took me like
It's a
10
wizard.
minutes to pick
Yeah.
it up. It wouldn't let me.
Yeah, that is something I will say is like very nice about Windrose, is it does have like the aiming mechanic of what you're pointed at, which can be nice. No glitch building possibilities, but at least you can pick things up.
I was about to burn it down. I was just
Yeah.
like, oh my god, yeah, like you're in my way.
Yeah. Retired, so lots of game time. Heck yeah, that's awesome. 11:16 a.m. where you are in Australia. Heck yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, because it would be like 2 a.m. or, to 4 a.m. would be my other streams for you guys. So, yeah, Shroud early on is a scary place, definitely. Been working on your New Orleans build. I think finally got the architecture for the French Quarter down. Ooh, nice. Except for the beds and chairs, anything that has the animation attached, yeah, cannot be free rotated. This is true. The chairs and the beds need to stay upright. You cannot sit on the ceiling. This is very true. But yeah, if you guys would watch another Enshrouded Forever world playthrough, it would be live, obviously, since we did the video series before with Crimson. But I'd probably be down for that, because when Valheim drops, we'll probably be streaming almost every day for the Valheim Forever world, and probably, like, if I'm not streaming, I'll be doing build videos for Valheim. So that month there is going to give us a solid 30 days of Valheim, very dedicated Valheim stuff. We can continue that playthrough, because it's going to be way more than 30 episodes, obviously. Both these series would be. So we can continue the Valheim playthrough into Enshrouded's time, but I'll dial back a little bit on the Valheim streams in favor of a bunch of Enshrouded. Obviously, that launch week, we're going to put a little pause to Valheim, do a ton of live streams covering all the new content in Enshrouded, along with probably starting our Enshrouded playthrough. I'm just trying to figure out how to plan this so that it could work. And then if that's the case, then we could probably make it work, and then do like an Enshroud, kind of alternate Enshrouded Tuesdays, Valheim Thursdays, or other way around, something like that. And I could be doing like a three stream per week, something along those lines, once we settle out into a rhythm, you know, after and then there'll be Windrose also. So it'll be busy, but like, I'm down as long as it's the streams, because like, I don't have time to do, you know, to edit 5 videos a day, right? But if you guys want lots of lives, that I can definitely do more of. Yeah, I've kind of set up a lot of the studio stuff. It's very straightforward for me to be able to do, and I'm very comfortable with doing lots of them. So we can try to do that. 2 AM streams is why you miss so many. Yeah, exactly. So it's good. I think this time is overall, I think, better for some weekdays. I know it's so hard for me, because like, I have such a worldwide audience for these games that it's like, oh, I want to, you know, be able to stream when so everyone can watch, but obviously that can't happen. An upside down house, that would be crazy, Silver Wolf. You know, the next challenge, we should build an upside down diagonal house. It doesn't get much worse than that. That would be crazy. Don't remember this, but there are new locations coming out with the update other than the Sky Islands. Yes, there will be like the full lava type biome as part of the Sky Islands that we were seeing some sneak peeks of. So yeah, that'll probably happen. The glowing orb light. Which crafter is that at? That is at the carpenter. All of these glowing orb, that one we customized with the little plant. But yeah, those are at the carpenter. All the lights, the main lights anyway. I think like candles or some of the crude ones are at the workbench. But Original Viper, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Glad you could make it. All right. The other thing I was wanting to do that I got these windows for originally. So 4, I think is, let's see. Let's go in with 5, maybe 6 even. And then rotate it around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that at the 45? That is. Okay. I wanted to do a little, like, divider, if this makes sense. Just across this front portion. I thought that could look kind of nice, just to kind of section this off. And I did that for my tavern as well. It just creates kind of a fancy little border along the top to border like the plant ceiling that we have over here and stuff. So that could look kind of nice. And then let's do some of these. We could do a little firefly lamp. Kind of in the ceiling, and then I'm thinking a hanging plant, but with the chains this time. So it's not that's not the light, but that should work. All right, I'm gonna check on what Joe's doing. What's Joe been up to for the bathroom? Oh, this is looking great. Look at that. Yeah, the rug on the ceiling with the beams, that actually looks really cool. Check it out. That's awesome. The little stall and the tub. Oh, that's perfect too. Managed to put the granite window in there to almost look like the window, even though it's like, yeah, because that way the cutting boards and other stuff can still be like in the center. That's a good idea.
What the heck? He did that so fast. I was there not long ago and it was like empty.
Joe is like one of the best builders I know in this game. He has some he knows how to use props. He's got some crazy techniques for all this stuff. I love the floor drain here for the little shower and stuff there. This is freaking awesome. Yes, very very outdoorsy feel. It barely worked? Yeah, I bet. There's so many props. You're probably like, how the heck am I trying to get everything in here? You're doing a great job. This is definitely working. Definitely working out. Yeah, I can't wait for 1.0. This is gonna be so nice. Yeah, I love those details. Heck yeah. We sit on the seats. If they're on the ceiling, no, you can't flip them upside down. They have to stay upright. And if they're floating, you technically can. Here, I'll show you with one of the stools. I think I still had one. Yeah, I did. So like if I raise this up in the air, you can technically still sit on it. Your character will mesh to it. So yes, you can. Oh, the wood around the toilet can't be moved, so no one can fit in there. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's aesthetic. It's okay. It's okay, Joe. This house is literally supposed to be mind-boggling, so you're doing a great job. It's not an easy build. It was supposed to be. It's a challenge. But yeah, it's hard with diagonally placing all the props and trying to glitch everything else. It's crazy. There's stained glass in the game? Not really. We have some shiny blocks. We have these granite windows that are technically translucent, so like the light can get through them. But that's kind of closest like window pieces we have to like stained glass, right? We have the ectoplasm blocks, and like you really can do a fairly detailed stained glass look. Like if I fast travel to my church here, I did like a gothic haunted cathedral church, and that was done with the ectoplasm blocks, which look a bit like stained glass. That was kind of their purpose. So you can see here, there's blocks that will give you that that look, the green windows on both sides there. You can see a bunch of them from the outside as well. So that's all blocks that were custom windows for this build, and yeah, there's ways to make it work, and there's different colors of them and things like that as well. So you can see them on the back side here. Yeah, you can kind of get. Yeah, if they add glass box, you'll freak show. Yeah, they gotta do it. I feel like with the water, like they gotta do it, right? It's only a matter of time. Need Joe's brain for your underwater basement. Yeah, he really knows how to do some good building.
He did that whole bathroom in the time I put down like a book.
He's also, how many hours do you have in Enshrouded, Joe? Just make you feel a little better, Poison. Let's see. Let me put. I'll give the stool demonstration for you guys with this. So if we place this is what I was wanting to show. If we place a whole bunch of these pieces, and then like let's say we put the stool on the top of these, right? So if I put a stool in the ceiling here, let's see if I can. Oh, I had it. Hang on. And then if I delete the blocks, technically yes, it lets you place the stool like kind of on the ceiling. I can sit in it, and what it does is it glitches me through the wall.
What the?
Yeah, Poison's like, what the heck just happened?
I just saw you out of the corner of my eye, like, popping.
Yes. If you try to sit in it, it registers as you are being glitched through a block and just fast travels you. It's Enshrouded safety system, because with the hollow halls, there were lots of cases where the players got stuck in a block and they would glitch out of the world. So instead of making them glitch out of the world and die Enshrouded, because then you could never access your gravestone or like anything. So Enshrouded said, hey, if you glitch in a block, we're just gonna fast travel you to your last fast travel point, which is what happens if you try to sit in a stool in the ceiling. So for anyone who's wondering. And I think I can still pick that up. Yep, just the right spot. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I haven't played for months. Looking at this game for a few minutes makes you need to go back. It really is incredible. It really is. Especially the small stuff when you're kind of walking around. It is fantastic. You know, I will say the one thing is, like, if you want the graphics looking like this, which are pretty much on maximum, you do have... This isn't even maximum, actually. This is still with DLSS on, because it just heats up my graphics card too much if I'm trying to stream to 5 platforms and play the game. So this stream, this game does make the YouTube stream look a tiny bit more blurry, because I have to lower some of the settings just to try to do it all and have the graphics in here still look nice. So that is a negative of Enshrouded. But if they're putting it on PS5 and stuff and all of that, I'm guessing that they'll probably do a few performance tweaks for 1.0, and that I am excited for. Nobody disabled the glider today, Alpha. Yeah, a neat safety measure. God. Exactly. Yeah, I know, because then we'd all have to do it. Yeah. Wife is
I died with the glider.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your wife is notorious for finding those places and get stuck. That's funny. That's funny. Yep, there's plenty of that. It's hard to do some things. I'm going to let me grab a bunch of cutting boards because I'm gonna start doing the staggered shelves. I think I've got kind of an idea for that. A bunch of them in here, so I'm just gonna start filling up on those. Okay. Enjoy building outside the box, trying to find new ways, push the limits, ideas, and materials. Yeah, totally. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing with this diagonal house. Something that I've never done in Enshrouded before, to be able to build something that's not at 90 degrees is kind of fun, trying to figure this out. Looks like Fenrig likes his new house. Hope they add shoes for mudrooms and such. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, just to be able to place them instead of having... Because I know you can put them kind of like on the armor stands. I wonder if there's some design that somebody could come up with like a mudroom with armor stands. But yeah, they don't really have them for just the... Yeah, like boot flower pots, yeah. That could be cool. Let's see, I'm gonna do these shelves here. We're gonna do them all the way across, and then a similar thing on this side. Let's see. Let's bring them from this side of the bench. Oh, we kind of have to go over here first. Okay, there. It's obviously, it's going to be a little uneven, but this is okay. It should, yeah, should do what we want. So there's like the top shelf. And then I want it to come out by one more. So let's see here. Let's go in here and come out. Ooh.
When you have a sec, I have like a level 9,000 challenge up here. I cannot pick up this candle.
Level 9,000. Okay. All right. I'll take a look at it in a second. Let me try to placing all of these cutting boards is
no rush. I just
Okay, let's put the rotation on just so that it's like in the spot. So now I can put food on these to sort of display it, and then stagger some shelves. So I'll put some more like slightly underneath them. But I think that could look kind of cool. Okay, let's see the level 99,000.
This candle. Good luck. I can't get it.
The candle on this table.
Yeah, I wanted to put one up on the root instead, and
Okay.
so that way it wasn't the same as that table.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Let's just try a third person from, I feel like maybe I could, but without removing the other things.
I mean, even if you have to, that's fine. I can't pick up anything in that little spot. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, this is a challenge. I feel like maybe I, oh, bam.
Yes, thank you.
Here, let's see. Here's some candles. There.
Thanks for the emotional support.
We did it. That's fun. Do wish they have props editor and make our own props. That would be crazy. That would be so crazy. Love your ideas. Oh, I appreciate you, Nikki. Really appreciate you. Bunk beds and bowling alley are crazy cool. The hanging house, everything's amazing. Yeah, the bunk beds that I do have like in the step-by-step video. They work really well. And that video is even like an enhanced version from what's in the tavern. Yeah, those worked out pretty well. Haven't seen the bowling alley, but that's sick. Oh, you haven't? Let me go show you. I gotta show you. Well, I guess I'll have a full tour. We do some tours every now and then on the streams, but I'll do like a full tour video once this village is all done. But the bowling alley's up in the tavern. Really need wallpaper and glass blocks. Yeah, the wallpaper you can kind of get away with using the tapestries and like glitching them sideways. But yeah, let me show you the, let's see, get up here, I'll show you the bowling alley. It did turn out pretty good. I think a lot of people have used a similar design in their build ever since they saw the video. Yeah, this is the bowling alley. So it's pretty fun. I can put the ring of light so you can see a little better. I used the armor stand for the guy and used all these little alchemy globes as the bowling balls. Got them like on the little rack over here. And then we just used the palmwood tables, which have the shiny surface, and glitched them down into the floor. And then I used the staff wall mounts. There's like 100 of them in here. Rotated on the sides to create these, like, it's like 1, 2, 3. So there's actually probably more like 400 staff wall mounts to make the little gutters on the sides. And then bottles for the bowling pins, just rotated to look like it's in action kind of a thing. And then just kind of like a little back spot for the people to stand to reset the pins or whatever. But yeah, that was fun. We had to do like a bowling alley, and then I have the little axe throwing spot next to it for the basement level of the tavern. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Yeah, that was fun. So yeah, all kinds of ideas that I'm you know, the tavern is definitely more of an elaborate build. You know, it's fancier than what we're doing for the farmhouse. But a lot of this stuff again is like it's practice for what I want to do eventually when it comes to creating the end game base. It is very well cluttered. You can tell we've had lots of clutter parties in the in the tavern, setting all kinds of food down. It is decked out for the villagers. Very, very large. Yeah, the little drum kit with barrels that Death Metal made. And then right down there is where our diagonal house is. Yeah, it was really fun to watch, heck yeah. Oh, that is fun to do as well. Also want clapboard siding in multiple colors. Ooh. Not expecting that anytime soon. Yeah, we'll see what they add, you know, it'll be interesting. Yeah, if storms coming through, it may lose internet, no worries at all. Hopefully you're staying safe. I know there's been some crazy rainstorms like monsoon season in some areas. And of the areas of the Philippines as well. And then And then the earthquakes in Colombia, my gosh, that was crazy. Lots of stuff going on, so hopefully y'all are staying safe. Have any recommendations for server lag, especially when a lot of people are on a private server doing lots of terraforming and clutter? Unfortunately, the best thing you can do, so I don't, what, are you hosting your own server, or are you using like a provider or something? Because that would help me a lot, just to know. The best thing is to host your own server and just dedicate crap tons of resources to it, you know? Like, it seems to be very non-laggy if I host a world and just have a bunch of people on. Like, I could have 16 people on here, and like, I don't think Joe or Poison is, I don't think they're experiencing any lag. Even though we have crap tons of stuff built in here. So it works pretty well. Using G-Portal, the max 16 people, yeah. So I did that for hosting my servers, because I work with G-Portal as well, for the server hosting company. And the best thing you can do is just to max out all of the slots, you know, have the 16. I don't know if they had an option for the CPU slider and some of the RAM. I kind of want to check here, because they might have changed it since I had the last, let's see, G-Portal. I want to go check. Enshrouded. So they have the 16 slots. If I click order now, yeah, so you can bump it up to a lot more slots. So with Enshrouded, it's interesting. Let me show you guys what the, let's see, just make sure there's no information on the screen that I can't share. Here, so in the slider up at the top of G-Portal, this is with Enshrouded, you can go beyond 16. So I know it says 16, but they, and there will only be 16 players allowed. But with Enshrouded, it's, like, yeah, recommending not exceeding a maximum of 16 players per server. So, but if you up it to, like, 20 slots, let's say, it's going to dedicate a bit more resources to your game. It's a weird way of doing it, because Enshrouded, the way they have their save system and their whole resource system for servers is honestly really inefficient and not the best right now. But maybe try putting it to 20 and see if that helps, you know, even just for a month or something, and see if it's any better, just to give it a little bit of headroom and still have like the 16 players on kind of a thing. But that would be my recommendation. And then depending on where your friends are, like when I do the servers, I'll pick the different, you know, usually we host ours in Texas, because it's kind of central US, a bunch of people, and it doesn't tend to lag too bad for people overseas as well. So yeah, you know, if you're in the US, Texas is one of my favorite spots, to just kind of general all around. But yeah, try that. That would be the only thing I could recommend, you know, but it is a lot less customizable, so to speak, than something like Minecraft or any other game where you just dedicate like slots, the RAM, the CPU, you know, you can select a lot of things. Can try that, yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, give it a shot, and let me know how you like it. Feel free to reach out anytime in Discord too if you're having issues and stuff. Because yeah, I've got connections with them. I work with them on the channel. I can try to ask some stuff if there's things that are being weird, or if 20 doesn't fix anything or stuff like that. Obviously they have limitations with what they can do with Enshrouded servers, but yeah, definitely. Feel free for that. And then also, if you, I don't know if you already do it or not, but you can put exclamation G-Portal in the chat. If you want to pull up a link, you can save 10%, and you can do it as many times as you want. So if you host with them, you can use my link if you want to, and then save 10% anytime you want. And that also stacks on top of any discounts they have. So on Black Friday or other times of the year, they you can have, like, if they have like a 30% off discount, you can have like another 10% off of that, right? Or like a 50% off. You can have 55% off if you go through the link still. So that's kind of nice. But yeah, if you weren't already doing that, figured I would let you know. Some people are on the channel because I've been working with them now for a few years. I really like them as a hosting company. Yeah, feel free. in Tennessee, so that would work for you. Yeah, there you go. Plan to beef up your PC and push this to max settings. Yeah. No, it's here's the settings in Enshrouded right now. Just you know, for people who are curious, this is pre 1.0. I play on full screen. I play with a scaled resolution of 1440p instead of 4K because of the fact that I don't stream in higher than 1440p. That seems to be the sweet spot for most TV viewers and stuff. Most people just stream in 1080p, but I bump it up to 1440, which is twice the resolution pretty much of 1080, just for the people that like to put it on the TV, get a little bit higher resolution viewing. But I don't need to view it in more than 1440p. You know, I only have a 27-inch monitor, so because I don't stream higher, it does save heat on the graphics card to scale it down a little bit, especially if you have a 4K monitor. You know, it'd be even more efficient if I was like at 1080. I don't have NVIDIA Reflex on. I don't have VSync on in these settings, but I have it set up in the NVIDIA control panel of the computer because I have an older monitor. I'm due for a new one at some point. So I do have Reflex and VSync both turned on, and I have a frame limit cap of 60 applied in the NVIDIA control panel for the Enshrouded EXE. So that's why I have them off in-game. Otherwise, these would be on, especially VSync, just because my monitor's too old to, like, it'll glitch if my graphics card tries to shove, like, you know, 1,000 frames per second at it. So yeah, I do have those enabled. Field of view 65. I have 0.1 sharpness and minus 0.1 on the bloom strength, just because it's too bright. It's too much for the bloom. Brightness of plus 0.1, just to have it be a little easier to see on the internet, I guess. You don't have to, obviously, if you want more moody lighting, but I just adjusted those teeny tiny bit. I didn't want it to look too far from natural, but... And then everything else is max quality. But a lot of times I will turn this from DLAA down to DLSS, and then just have it set on quality. And you can see here, that still looks good. You might not notice a whole lot of difference on YouTube, watching on YouTube. And that saves me like 2 degrees on the graphics card. It's very minimal, but the thing with DLSS in Enshrouded is that it already looks a bit like wax figure-y with the characters and things. So some of the models with DLSS can look a bit more like waxy and less realistic, I guess, with DLSS. And so for 2 degrees on the graphics card, I'll often just go DLAA, which is just turning it all off and making it the highest setting, and then you get the texture and a little bit more of the depth and surface texture that's a little more realistic on some of the items. So that is my Enshrouded settings. Pretty much maximum. The biggest ways that I save all of the heat and things is just scaling the resolution and putting a frame limit cap on it of 60. And it's controversial. I get so much, you guys won't believe how many comments I get online of like, oh my god, you're using a 4090 and you cap your frame limit at 60. Like, that's atrocious. It's like, I'm not. But the funny thing is, until they realize that I have a 60 frame cap, they all see my streams and they see my videos on YouTube. And they're like, God, your stuff is so smooth. What are your settings? They think I'm playing on like 300 frames per second or something. They don't really realize, like, with a survival game, when you're not like a first-person shooter game, you don't need anything above 60. Like, it's gonna look really smooth. And it will actually look smoother if you cap it at 60 because your graphics card's not working as hard. It'll actually look smoother if you put the cap on it than it will if you don't have a cap on it and just let it go crazy, because it'll be a very glitchy 300 frames per second, if that makes sense. So I do recommend capping your graphics. I did that for Crimson Desert. I did it for a lot of games, and it does help quite a bit. You know, Minecraft and simple to run games don't really care. I can, you know, if I push 1,000 FPS through them, it's fine. But not with these survival games. They're a little more graphically complex. And then for FPS games and stuff, I'll be more on like 240 and stuff, but I don't even have a monitor that can support that. So for me right now, until I get a better monitor, every game is capped at 60, pretty much. Got a Radeon RX 9070 with AM 9800X 3D. Oh, heck yeah. You'll probably be fine on these settings, yeah. Definitely. So yeah, hopefully that helps some people, you know, and the biggest changes you can make for heat, if you're still having performance issues, I would lower down the distant objects from quality to balanced. Gonna be a very minimal change. I would put the, let's see here, voxel mesh quality from quality to performance. That's also gonna be a very minimal change. Put the tessellation on balanced, and then point light shadows, put those on max performance. And you can see if I turn it off, it still looks fantastic. But that's going to be a huge performance difference without diminishing the way things look as much. So those are kind of the, and then indirect lighting as well. Put that on performance. Honestly, just turn it all the way down. Because see, not a whole big difference. Still looks fantastic, and you're saving a lot of resources. So yeah, I would recommend those as the first settings you try to change. If you're having issues, you know, without it looking too much worse. All right, let's see how this this place is looking. I've been slower than both of y'all practically. I did this little bottom section, been yapping the whole time.
I think I'm gonna make a trip to the resource world to get like baskets and more flowers and stuff.
Sounds great. Sounds great. This is looking fantastic upstairs. Totally the vibe I'm going for. Just, yeah, lots of little cozy spots to hang out. And yeah. Oh yeah, Poison, books and some bookshelves maybe, if any of them fit in here. Let me check for chains.
On the right side from the couch in that area, put like more books. And then I was kind of adding like a cluster of books next to the nest bed, like a little reading nook. Oh,
nice, right in there. Oh, that's perfect.
But it needs like other clutter as well, still.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. And you're, yeah, for not having played it all, you're getting a grasp of the stuff pretty nice. So, and then yeah, Poison, if you find where the chains are, I'm going to look for some in my chest because I think maybe, I don't know, Joe probably has scavenged my chest for them. Yes. Here, Joe, I have some, and I think I can craft more for you, but maybe this will tie you over till Poison gets back. Let me go ahead and gift these.
I'm just clearing my bag out real quick.
Oh, your backpack's full. Okay, I'll gift them to you when as soon as you got a slot in your backpack, Joe. Join the Discord, Gamer Girl. Heck yeah. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Yeah, anyone who wants to join, feel free. We'd love to have you in the Discord, !Discord in the chat. And I've got the little reminder on YouTube. It would be so cool to hit 40k subs by the end of the year. Anyone new watching, feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying. We do a lot of streaming on the channel nowadays, and the occasional build videos and guides and news videos and stuff like that. So, if you go to the Shroud Depot, the chains are in the chest in the garden section. We're actually using 3D's Resource World from DDD Designs.
I thought it was Triple D.
Triple D? I call him 3D.
You're probably right. That sounds better.
He probably prefers, like, you know, Triple D. People call him all kinds of stuff. But yeah, DDD's Mall is fantastic, and I'm trying to get used to it because he's been very active about updating it and making it super organized and alphabetically sorted, and I'm not used to it yet because I used to use the Shroud Depot a lot, but I'm trying to get used to it, especially for 1.0, because if they don't add the creative mode and stuff, these resource world creators, including 3D, will be very you know, he'll come in handy. You know, I'm very grateful for the people who put all the time into creating the resource worlds for us. If they don't add a creative mode by the time 1.0 comes out, I would consider doing a resource world as well. Possibly, you know, just to have more for players to be able to have that. So constantly updates it and move things around. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Did he? Oh wait. Did he say? Let's see. You made a slot. Oh, perfect. My bad. Let me gift you some here.
I can grab more. I just don't really know.
It
Are they
was
like
only it's
a
only 11 that I
armor?
had. Ooh, yeah, they're more of like a blacksmithing thing.
Okay, I
Oh,
will
it
look.
should be enough. Okay, yeah, if you find them though, feel free to bring some in. Or some iron. I can always make some more here too.
Oh,
That's something I am wondering, like if I did a resource world, I might even like just put resources in magic chests and let people craft the items they want. Because that way, if they're looking for a resource, all there is the chest with those resources. And then it's less like they don't have to go through all the chests to look for what they want. They just have access that can pull from all the magic chests to craft anything they want. Because it's way easier just to look up in the menu like, oh, what's the thing I want to craft? I want this thing, you know, rather than looking through all the aisles to try to find the thing you want. I've kind of wished that maybe there was a resource world where, and some of the resource worlds you can still like craft something, but not everything is in magic chests all the time. I think 3D's Mall is, so that's cool. But yeah, that's what I like to do in the resource worlds, honestly. I'll just go to a crafting bench. I would like to have one where all the crafting people are like in one spot with every single crafting bench. And then I would like to just be able to select what I want at any of the people, and it would just pull from like a ton of magic chests with just nothing but resources in them. And it won't spoil future items. That's actually true, yeah, if people don't want to like see how they look in person, because it wouldn't have like the display cases kind of on them, but that's true. That is very true. But yeah, 3D overall, I think his is probably my favorite. He set it up really nicely for the resource world. And I do like using it. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep again, just so you guys can see again and stuff, unless you're working on lighting. Oh, is my door unopenable now? Oh, sometimes they do that unless I relog. That has been a little bug issue with Enshrouded. But yeah, resource worlds are amazing. We don't know the entire plan when it comes to the 1.0 update, whether they'll have creative mode or not. You know, that is a little bit unknown at the moment, so we'll have to see. But I hope they do eventually. That would be very nice. If not, maybe we try to install a mod or something to be able to fly around, because building a massive tree from scratch that's the size of that thing and way more fancy than that thing, that would be one hell of a challenge. That would probably take me 1,000 hours just to like, probably more than that, just to build the tree. It'd be crazy. It'd be absolutely crazy. But
grabbing a bunch of the boreal furniture too, because I think it was low.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, and I don't. What did the boreal furniture? I wanted to see what that costs to make, because you could just bring in like a crap tons of conifer wood kind of a thing, and then we can craft it over here if you wanted. Like conifer wood and nails, and I'm just looking at what that costs, because then you can bring in a lot more. We can bring in the resources to allow us to craft a lot more than you can hold in your inventory, kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's smart.
Some of it is expensive though. It's like conifer wood, conifer logs, nails, warm padding, and granite. And that makes, and wool and hardened. Yeah, just bring in some. The boreal furniture is the most expensive latest game. Well, not latest game, but near late game type furniture. That's why it's fancy and nice looking and very, very well cut and pretty and matching everything. Yeah, it's expensive.
Did you want me to grab like an array of the food as well for your
sure
tables downstairs? Okay.
Yeah, for the like little display shelves. Let me keep going with the cutting boards down there too. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Let's see. Let me try to put in some of the little try to get these in here. Oops. Pick that one up. There we go. Still managed to get that one. Okay. These are tricky. In 3D's Mall, and what is the spiral staircase made of? With the gold trim and the altar-looking blocks. It's gorgeous. The altar looking blocks. It's not the stone, hang on. It's not the stone one that Joe used here, right? With this one? It actually looks really good. I like what Joe did here with the little spiral staircase to go into the bathroom. But yeah, it's not that one or the steel one, right? Because yeah, if it's not, it's most likely a future item. 3D has done a whole lot of digging into the game's code, and he's spoiled a lot of the new things that are coming in the future biome, new armor sets, and a lot of new things. So yeah, you will get some spoilers if you go into the mall there. He's got some things on Showcase and a lot of things that he did not choose to put on Showcase because they would be crazy spoilers. I guess if the devs have the code in the game, like, it's there, right? But yeah, I don't think they realized that they did have a lot of the code in the game for their items that they'll be adding with the 1.0 update, so that might be a new thing. Yeah. The assets from the game, the Builder's Companion mod and stuff, it is kind of cool with what you can be able to see and all the things they might add. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that worked. Okay. Just be very careful and try to place... Oh, wait, that's not staggered to the right. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hang on. I'm not gonna be able to pick any of these up, am I? The overhang okay with you? Oh, on the front there? Yeah, that works. You put a little, put the poles or like pillars off the end of it, but yeah, that's totally fine. Is that just the, what did you do for that? Is that just the terrain, or did you put a pallet in there? Oh, you put your signature pallet roof. Yeah, that looks good. I think that's perfect because it's thin enough to look very nice. And then you could have the little, some little pillars on the corners. I think it looks good, yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think of it? I think it's nice. Not mad at all the spoilers. That keeps you interested 10 times more. Such a great game. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the wooden back for it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's good. Lord Zizzo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, unfortunately I'm not going to be able to pick up any of these cutting boards now. It's another one of the issues with the game. Let's see, what could I do? What could I do? Can I destroy them? They're taking damage. The pickaxe destroys props, or blocks as well, but maybe I have to use that. Oh yeah, you did the little... I see, nice. With the little chains? Oh, that's what you wanted them for. Hell yeah, that looks cool. Nice. I like it. Game inside of your PC, the winds and the rain are insane at the moment. Oh my goodness. Hopefully it's all okay. I mean, some of that's like the coziest to game, but yeah, then yeah, the internet and stuff. I just think I'm gonna be able to like get these out. I can use the repair tool on the blocks if I don't go too crazy with them. Let's try. How much durability do the cutting boards have?
Oh my god.
Usually things break very quickly, so when I was like, yeah, these cutting boards. Well, what do we do?
Well, I'm less worried about punching your build to death now, at least.
Yeah, at least the cutting boards won't. A lot of things like, you know, I think like the clay pots and stuff will kind of instantly break. You know what? It might just be a bug. No, I can pick these ones up. Dang it. Can't pick any on this side up. I can pick this one up. Those boards are tough, yeah, no kidding.
Oh no.
Sitting on your porch, your phone watching you, oh my goodness. Yeah, so you're inside now. Well, what do I do? I can't pick them up from underneath. Uh-oh, what did you do, Poison? That's the bigger question.
That wasn't my fault. My game like crashed. I'm gonna blame it on that.
Okay. Chat, but your headset is charging at the moment. No worries. Burned it up entirely today.
I like jumped off the balcony and died and crashed.
Oh boy. Getting there, I broke one of them. Now we're on the next one. There it goes. I will get them. I'll get them. This tactic is working. If I just click one at a time so I don't hit the blocks, I just target these guys. Lights flickered for a second, you might lose power, oh boy. 2 hours later, yeah, no kidding. Just gonna be a 2-hour stream destroying the cutting boards. I do hope Keen adds this. I'm now doing the diagonal house. Maybe it will give Keen an incentive to add a fix for this. They will break. They will break eventually. There, got him. Okay, I can't. Oh wait, there's still one more in here. There, it broke because they were at similar durability. We could even just leave the decay of this a little bit more, and then I can always hit it with the decay tool again as the repair tool if we need. Holy, okay, well that worked. They're they're done. Let's go ahead and put this the victory. Yes. We got the stubborn cutting boards. Now I have to make sure I'm placing them in the right spot this time. Okay. Pretty sure that's good. Yes. Just a subtle overlap for our little shelves. Okay. Or the firebolt shot would destroy it quicker. Fire burns wood, do you think? It doesn't burn it, unfortunately, really, because there's not like a fire mechanic in Enshrouded. But yeah, from the staff, the issue is it has such a massive AoE that it would just kind of shatter the rest of my build, I think. So yeah, that would be a little bit harder. The pickaxe, like the wand, to give you perspective, was only doing like 4 damage. The pickaxe at least was doing 16. The pickaxe does a lot of damage to materials, which is nice. Okay, well this works. I will, I'm gonna be happy with that. That is a win in my book. We'll make that work. And then I'm going to go to the wood again. And I kind of wanted to like, what if I almost did like a little edging to these? As far as like the shelf was concerned. And then almost do like a little root that kind of comes up and out into the stuff here. Let's see. Gonna come down over here, over, then down, and then maybe over like that. That could be kind of cool, and then we could almost like destroy it there. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna grab a little bit of foliage. Do a little something up there. And then that kind of creates the edge for that, and then this could almost be like a flowery edge for the side of those. And then we can, yeah, this'll work. Even kind of put a little indoor bush on there. It's kind of nice. I like it. And then a little... Oh, that's a little too much. Okay. Destroy that one then. And maybe we just kind of keep it the... Yeah, that could work. And then maybe a little angled one there. Well, not there. Maybe that one. Yeah. Now it kind of wraps around, creates a little edge to the shelves. And now we can put the food on them, and it should work. Okay. Nice. Really do enjoy the roof tiles as trim. Yeah, incorporated into the wall. Yeah, it worked out really well for what we've got here. So would the duo stream be called Chip and Poison or Poison Chips? Poison Chips, yeah, we would die. We would die immediately.
I'm already working on it. I've got...
Yeah, you're already racking up the deaths today. Yeah, roof blocks are one of my favorite blocks in the game. For the purpose of the fact that I can do them as trim and be very creative with them. So, yeah, I do. I use them a lot for this angled build because we also use them on the inside of the vine roof here. I use them all the time to create rounded doorways and, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. So, definitely works out pretty well.
Do you have a spot where you're putting like decorative foods already, or should I just pick an empty chest?
Go ahead and plop them on the shelves. I think these are done. For the most part anyway. I think I've got like a couple of little tweaks that I was gonna make for them, possibly if I can get the...
Well, I grabbed some, but it's like a lot of drinks. I have to go back and get the rest. I just don't know where to empty this.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and put them on these little shelves. And go figure something out for these, but yeah, I've got some shelves in the entry, and these can just be full of all kinds of foods, baskets, you know, fruits, all of the, and you can hit inspect on them and then put like different dishes and stuff.
I want to put a weapon on there. What the heck?
Oh, you're on the side wall then. So like, once you put a weapon in the... Oh, you see it now? You see the food one now? So you can put anything in there, even like raw meat chunks, and like I even have some, it'll pull from the chests as well. All the chests in the build. Yeah,
that's why I didn't know if you want me to deposit, because I got like stacks of all of the food.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me show you the food deposit spots. Because yeah, since it does pull from chests, that actually, I didn't realize it did. You can go ahead and just click on the little deposit button there if you want to. And then that'll get rid of some of it. The rest can go in this row. This entire row is for food ingredients. Any chest that they did not stack in, you can fill those ones up, or then, you know, continue your way down this row.
Cooked foods? Like
cooked foods are on the other side. So I have the cooked ones. You can see the top chest there. So maybe, yeah, top row. Just keep continuing out on the top row with cooked foods. That works. And Casey, how much longer do I be around for? Probably, I don't know. Let's see where we're looking. It's looking pretty decent. Mostly just filling out little food stands and then a whole front patio and stuff like that, which it looks like, yeah, Joe's already working on and stuff. So maybe 30 minutes more? Would you like to join in for a little bit? Yeah, round openings. Roof blocks are amazing for those. That round window is so good looking with the black mire bark around it. Upstairs, yeah, I figured for a diagonal, because we couldn't use the roof blocks on a diagonal really for like a nice round window. That did end up working out nicely. But imagine this kind of thing, like on a big custom tree build that we do. That would be like the coziest thing I could ever imagine. Endless possibilities, absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, Alpha, we got the famous poisonable on doing the decoration. Give you a second? Yeah, no worries, Casey. I can and let me know if you want to be on a call or just chill. Joe's not on the voice chat, but he's just in. So if you want to just be in, or if you want to be on a call, I can start one with you and Poison. Yeah, I was thinking of possibly putting some little dividers in between these shelves, but I'm not quite sure what to use for that. I need like little tiny stick-looking things. Like maybe the weapon racks would work pretty well for this. And I would like to go see what
going
I
back
have.
to the rest of the food.
Okay.
And flowers, because I forgot them. That's why I went originally.
Awesome.
I did get baskets and like one of each type of flower pot though.
Sweet. Yeah, that should work, because the flower pots, I think, or yeah, like with the flowers in them, because there's also just clay pots, and that's how you make the flower pots. There's like so many things in this game, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot to like absorb at once.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. You can jump on voice, awesome. Yeah, just pop in the chat. I have Discord as the notifications aren't there when I stream, but yeah, just pop in chat when you're ready, and I'll add you to the little group there. Let's see here. Let's put. I'm free placing now. You guys better wish me luck. This is very nerve-wracking.
We all believe in you.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we did it. Now we've got our little shelves, and then let's see here. Can I? Maybe I can put some on the top row things here. Yeah, technically I could. And it would go down to the bottom to sort of like stagger them. I think that looks kind of cool. Yeah. I kind of like that. I don't know. I'm gonna go grab some more of them. Yes, I will send you the password, Casey. And yeah, I'm sorry, I do have the, I didn't see your message there. In Discord, yep, I got the noties off. Test your headset and see if it's charged enough to work. You have me on the speakers then? Or are you just watching the just chilling on the stream? I'm guessing you probably at least got me on your speakers if you can still reply in the chat. Alright, so let me craft more of those stands. I think those were at the decoration or the carpenter. One of the two. I gotta get used to which is which. Maybe they should have just left the carpenter and not done the decorate. Well, the decoration bench does give a nice excuse for something else, but if you ever use Rhino or SketchUp and place something, then move the camera, and it's 400 feet away. Oh man. Yeah, I've used SketchUp a little bit, but only a really little bit. Because eventually I will be designing my IRL house. I want to be getting land and building a house, and it's gonna be a little simpler than some of these Enshrouded builds that I'm building. Oh hey, Casey was able to join, or let's see. Actually, no, Poison, you're in the resource world, right?
I'm not there right now.
Okay,
I think it is at 3.
Yeah, it is. Like, so I'll log out and make it 4 real quick. I'm sorry, but it's gonna kick you here quick. Let me go to main menu and make this the player count 4. You have a few ways to hear awesome. Awesome. I want to crash chat here in private. Ooh, look at that. It disabled the close right now. Let's see. Post. Ember. I want to configure. And let's put 4. There we go. Probably just keep it at that as well. Yeah, I'd probably use SketchUp or something like that. I don't know what I might also just do drawings, because the house I plan to build is very very simple. My dream house would be like almost 600 square feet. A little 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Something small, but I have a very good design in mind that I want to build someday. CAD is good as well, yeah. It's just more expensive and a bit of a learning curve. SketchUp is just kind of easy and straightforward, but CAD is nice. How dare you? Okay, it's back on. It's back on. Nothing ever happened. You guys can join. Oh, you're also on the Discord voice channel. Yes. Let's see here. Do I have any things in here? Let's see. Player Katesy has joined. Oh, I see Cozy Vibes or Caroline's in there too. We can chat, but she would have to, I don't know if she's watching the stream. She would have to know to keep everything said PG and good. Not PG, but like it's hard for me to use the Discord channels because lots of people will join and then they don't know I'm streaming. So
I think we could add Casey on the call.
We can add her to the group. Yes. I would love to do some streams in the Discord eventually though, where I can just go and hang out with you guys in the voice channels. Feel free to pop in them anytime you guys want. But yes, let me go ahead and create a little group here, just of us three, because with almost 2,000 members in the Discord, if they see me in a voice channel, there can be a lot of people in there. we could do like little private Saturday voice channel meetings. Let's see here. Let's do add to DM. Okay, I'll create a little group. Let's see, 2 members. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hello?
Okay. Perfect. It looks like the audio is also picking up automatically in my OBS. Let me just make sure. Could you guys hear Poison? Say something, Poison.
Hello.
Okay.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Not sure if y'all can hear me. Oh yeah, you were in the you joined popped in the VC as well. sorry. Yeah, we can if you want to be in a chat with us, I can add you to the group. It's just harder when I'm live to be in the public channels, if that makes sense. I've tried that before, and I'll have like 20-25 people join, and it's like too much for it's too much for the streaming. You can hear. Awesome. Yay, I'm glad. Okay, now we'll get back then. And Casey, I don't know if you can hear us. I see you joined.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello.
Yay. Hopefully you're having a good evening. BB's, sleeping super sound after watching my cozy stream, I'm sure, so.
He's stirring a little bit, I think, because he heard me talking.
Oh, uh-oh.
It's all good.
Okay. Well, you've watched a little bit of it, so you kind of know the little bit of a gist of things, but at this point it's a little bit of fine clutter. We're kind of getting things coming along pretty well, so yeah.
I'm
do
shopping.
your
I'll be
creative
back.
Catesy thing.
Do my creative Katesy thing. Alright, let's see what we've got. Let me take a look.
With those abs, you should change your name to Chiselchip. Yes. Yes. How you plan to build before you build what you're planning to build the game, like this game or other games? Oh, yeah. I can totally follow what you're asking. So, when it comes to planning a build, I will often have an image in my head of like, okay, what type of build, what type of vibe am I going for, right? First out, it'll be very vague. I start from like big picture and then narrow in the more I go. And so I'll start out by saying, okay, what's this build's purpose, right? Whether it's gonna be like a fishing hut, a forest house, something like that. That then helps me choose a block palette for it. You know, like if it's if this part of the forest village here, and it's like, you know, the new endgame build I'm planning to do will have a little bit more blocks, but it's like, okay, I want to do a mossy roof. We're gonna use the conifer wood, the green well blocks for the corners, the green Vuka temple block for the floor, you know, so I'll start picking out the block palettes based on what it's sort of serving the purpose as. For the water biome, for example, I wanted to use some new resources and do like a straw roof for like a nice little fishing hut, sort of a tackle design with some docks and things. So yeah, I'll start big picture of what I want it to be, and then I'll start coming up with labels for it. So like, I'll think of fishing hut, tackle house, beach hut. Just start thinking of like tags for what is this build going to, like, what could it be called, right? And for me, that's easier because I do some YouTube, so it's very easy. These aren't real. I mean, they could be for YouTube, but it's not really for YouTube. In this case, I will come up with those tags for what could someone call this build, what could this type of build be, and then I'll take those tags and then I'll go and research them on Google, right? I'll type in, you know, pirate beach hut, tackle, dock house, you know, things like that. And then if I have this inspiration to build some fishing hut, and then I'll search like fantasy fishing hut, cozy fishing hut sketch, just all kinds of things. And a bunch of Pinterest pages will come up, images will come up, things like that, sometimes I'll just have the design in my head of like, oh, this is what I'm envisioning based on some new piece that came out that gave me inspiration to use that piece in a certain way. And I'm like, oh, I could totally see it being used here, right? And then sometimes, like I said, I'll search sort of these keywords online to try to give myself just a bunch of inspiration. And I might find one house that has a window that I really like, and I'm like, oh, I want to use that window design. And then another picture of a house that has this like cool little roof line on one of the sides. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I want to use that. Another house that has some chimney placement that I like. So I'll kind of look through these houses, and then I'll take bits and pieces of things that I like. I've even looked at like Lego models. There's some cool Lego builders out there who will build neat, like, you know, whether it's like I use some inspiration for like my last pirate build in Windrose of a pirate fortress. Really cool builder on Bricklink did like a pirate build in Legos, and I was like, oh, it had a cool tower design on the back corner, and I wanted to sort of have that as the root of the build and expand off of it. So yeah, that's the gist of it, is sort of taking some of those keywords, researching lots of pictures, and I'll take bits and pieces of different builds and kind of combine things along with my imagination to come up with something, right? Yeah, there are house plan websites as well where you got floor plan ideas. Oh, that's very true. Yeah, there's probably lots of ways to do it. Sometimes in my good old Minecraft days, I would take the graph paper and start sketching out stuff. Little floor plans on there. I have done some of that as well. But yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit.
Sorry, I'm like all over you. I'm just trying to find the meat.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Meat.
I am.
I was like on top of her.
I know. Is my storage room? Does it need to be bigger?
No, we're just like in the same chat.
Casey, I'll have you on. You know, when I do my end game base, I'll have like labels on the aisles and like everything. We'll like make it really good. It'll be like one of the first builds of the end game base. Be my goal.
And it's gonna be organized, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, yes.
That hesitation is scary.
It's like, spend all this time, and it's like, what were you doing the whole time? Finding stuff.
The organization
don't
is
give
a lot
them away
better
my
here
secret.
than Windrose.
Don't give
Windrose
them away
is
my
mess.
secret. Yeah, this is true. Okay, well, yeah, Casey doesn't have to know that.
It's so bad. My eye was twitching.
I am already aware of your organizational skills, sir. It got so bad that when we helped with that mill house, I was like, all right, I'm going to the resource world. Faster there.
Oh, so that's why 3D always comes on my streams, you know, making sure everybody knows about his resource world. I see, because he knows.
Yep, he knows that I'm coming over there. It's like, yep, I'm gonna be right there.
Yep. And yeah, Joe, you look up a lot of concept art for sure. Yeah, the organization, I definitely, yeah, with another storage room, I gotta get that on. But yeah, you can't expose the secret, you know, that's how we stretch out the content. We have messy storage rooms so that we can fit more streams of just
AKA,
walking around and looking for nothing.
You're waiting for Ebony to come back to help you out.
Yeah, we need Ebony. We're gonna have a whole yeah, petition, get her to come back again. I've been yapping now, and now I'm gonna go and make some more of these armor stands. Open the graphics settings. We went over those a little early in the stream. I can show you again briefly here.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
2K, we got some of these settings. I'll just scroll through them again. Everything else is max quality, so I just have the max quality preset. But that's also because I have the 4090. So you yeah. It's just as that disclaimer, you know, if you've got like a 3050, these settings they won't work for you. You'll have to change things a little bit. Oh, I forgot that we had all of like the hanging lanterns and the lanterns on the poles and the lanterns that hang from chains. Oh my god, they have added so much since the last time I have like really been building. Oh my goodness. Seriously crazy. Where is all the... Are they at the... Where did they go? Are they at the decoration bench? I gotta go see. Frankly, you don't plan any of your builds, completely wing it every time. Shroud is great for that. It really is. It really is. You can do that. Yeah. You really can. Let's see. It's gotta be in here somewhere with all the armor stands and... I saw armor stands in there. What about the item? There we go. Let's grab some more of those. Okay. Steam has finally added a feature requested to wish lists. Yeah, to where they're showcasing, you know, developers can't hide behind their stuff anymore. They're gonna showcase what the hardware is that everything's gonna run on and stuff like that. I mean, Steam. I think that's a good move. I think that's fantastic for them to do that. Let's see. Do this one up by 1. I think that's right, or is that too high? Oh, it's too high by 1 click. Okay. Let's put it down just a little bit. Don't think I'm gonna be able to pick this one up. Yeah, that one's just gonna be a little higher than the others. You can rank a game no matter how your list is sorted. Yeah. No, I think that's a good move, and then they also allow you to post your PC specs on your review as well. If people are reviewing the game, like, oh, other people can see what it's optional, but you can see what specs they had. Yeah. I think that's kind of nice though. I think Steam is going places with their whole like OS and stuff. Like, I wonder if that's gonna be like out for PCs and things though too soon. We had a little Linux talk in the last stream, a little bit, but yeah, I like how they're kind of on the right track for a lot of things. Got any tips and tricks for beginners? Just beginning playing, or people like me isn't very creative? For building, I highly recommend Original Viper. Let me post a video in the Twitch chat. I'm going to and I'll post it in YouTube chat for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. I'm going to go and look up this video real quick. Let's see here. Head over to this URL. Let me drop it in the chat. That is my, like, beginner's tips for, I'll put it in YouTube, for making your builds look a little bit more detailed. It's hopefully an easy to follow. I did a few months ago, and that has like a building more detailed houses, kind of a few basic things that can take your house from being boxy to sort of using some of the pieces to give it a little more detail. And then I also have specific videos, one that goes over how to build mossy roofs if you're wanting to build the terrain roofs. I also have videos, yeah, just check out YouTube. Check out YouTube. I've got some video, like the video on the bunk beds, lots of other build videos that go over the step-by-step of things, starter house build video, the fishing hut build video. Those are all pretty good. Let's see, I'm trying to think of some of the other ones that I've done that are also pretty good. Yeah, like the curved staircase from tables. I've got a few little tips and tricks, things like that. But eventually, yeah, how to build a bridge over a little small bridge. I'll be able to do a few more of those though, because I'd like to do some more with, especially with all the new pieces and everything else, and doing some like kitchen design videos and all kinds of stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit. Yeah, if anyone's interested, yeah, I do have some stuff. Sometimes you gotta do some digging or search for it a little on the channel. I do have some stuff there. I'm debating putting a door here or leaving this space open. And I'm kind of thinking to leave it open. I'm almost wondering if it would work if I put terrain on both sides of this. Like if I come up with terrain here, can a character fit through the middle? Oh, not quite. Okay. Only if it's like the one high on the bottom. Okay, well I tried. I was thinking maybe that could be a thing. I could put them on the insides here if I wanted to. Sort of do like a little trim around. That could be cool because the side doors have it, so maybe I'll try something in here. Arch door, wait, that would look nice there. Yeah, there are some arch doors that are like presets, but I'm thinking in here maybe we just go with a little custom thing that we do. And then maybe on the outside it could have 2 and 3. Yeah, that could work actually. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah. That looks kind of nice. And then we could scroll up to a little bit of the foliage. And then also come out with the vine tool here. This is kind of how Enshrouded building goes. You just kind of little bits at a time. If I was making 100% progress 24/7 on these builds, it would be nuts. I'd get so burnt out. There we go.
I put this flower pot in like the middle of the room so I could see how big it was, thinking, oh, it'll be so easy to pick up. And like, I can't. There's no...
Oh, man. Here, wait.
Like, what? I don't understand.
Yeah, I can't pick up the rug either. I think it's ever since their last update, it has been very buggy picking stuff up. This one should destroy extremely fast. Yeah. With the pick. It's only the cutting boards that have issues. So, sorry to make you place it again, but yeah, they
No, that's fine. I just wasn't sure how big it was gonna be. So now I'm scared. I'm gonna go outside to look at these. I'm just gonna pick like an empty corner that doesn't matter right now.
Sure, I can place like a little testing thing for you if you want. Let's see. Where would be a good spot for this? You don't have double jump yet, so I'm gonna, or do you? I don't know if you have double jump. Okay.
I don't think so.
Let me place a little pad. You can kind of hop up on the wagon and then like test things up here. It's got some light for you. And then I can destroy some stuff if we need. That'll work. Yeah, I like
I wanted
this
to
little
put
door
plants,
design.
but like, I don't know how big they are.
Yeah, totally. A little sense of the size for everything. Man, Joe, I love the little bush lights over the tables. Those are cool. They look sweet. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, and the trim around the shower base. This is so great. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
Yeah, this is awesome. The little like mudroom for sort of washing off your feet with the little faucet in the bucket there. Be able to come up from the garden as well for little gardening needs with the stairs. That's awesome. That worked out so well. Oh my goodness. Yes. Debate. I am kind of thinking just leaving this open. I was thinking about putting a door, but it's like, oh, I think I'll leave this open. I think that'll look nice. Thanks. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh, nice. And Joe put some put the little fish in the. Nice, the soap and the dishes in the sink. Heck yeah. Oh, this is great.
Is that snow?
That's snow, yep.
So smart.
Snow for the little soapy dishes. It's awesome. Yep, cozy little spot there to sit. And yeah, now it's just putting like lots of food on these things. I was thinking like start decking some of these out with the pies, maybe putting some of the pumpkin pies on here. Oop. Let's see, put them on this one. Beef stews over here. This can kind of be the dishes. Some fish chowder. Yeah, no, Fenrig, you like your new house. I think he's happy.
Oh my gosh, this ginger plant is humongous.
The ginger plant? Oh yeah, those are kind of cool. I do like that they
so
gave us some more options. Yeah, because the neat thing about those is you can kind of like glitch them into like the ground or things and create sort of like bushes that come up without planting like a bush when they're that big.
Oh yeah, because you have the whole like fine-tuned thing.
Yeah, that, and then like this plant is kind of nice. It's like a tiny little pot, but it has a bit of greenery that kind of comes out of it. There's some cool ones.
I grabbed a stack of each one and put them in there.
Nice.
Oh, I already tried that one.
Lots of options then. Yeah, you'll probably like this better than the windrows.
Yeah, glitching farm beds is a lot more difficult than this.
Oh, stream is far. Yeah, the YouTube stream. Sometimes if you like AFK on it, the little play bar can like if you just refresh the window, it might help. It should only be like 5 seconds behind maybe. The Twitch one will be more instant, like 0 to 3 seconds, something in there. But that's also because Twitch is a much lower quality stream than YouTube, so it can be sent pretty quick. I can send the data really fast to Twitch. But I think in general, most people prefer, like, because I have thought about that for YouTube. I could stream in lower quality and make the delay a little bit less, but I think like a matter of a couple seconds to see it and basically twice the resolution. I think a lot of people like that. Let's see, let's go to Fenrig and assign him. There we go. Hey, yeah, you got your new bed, buddy. Is you happy now? I mean, hopefully he is. I think he likes his house. I think he likes it so far. 10:43 p.m. here, gotta hop off, have a good one. Heck yeah, no worries at all. Thank you so much for stopping by. I think it's probably similar. Oh, it's 8:43. Okay, so you're Eastern time then. Yeah.
You guys have dishes in there yet?
Joe put some in the sink and well, you put a pot and a pan and some, but not like stacks of dishes on like shelves, I guess. Could put a little.
I was just curious
corner.
to know like what he used.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got
some in the sink, yeah, and then the pots.
Is there a particular style you want, like the copper or?
Not particularly for this. I've kind of been all over the place with the dishes, just like my storage organization. Yeah.
Way to bring it up again. Haunting me.
There's a reason why I always bring it up.
Yeah. You scratch and sniff for the pies. So you like FPS games?
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I do, Borg. I do like some FPS, you know, SPF and whatever they are.
That sun protection, yeah.
Yeah, the sun protection games. Yes, I do enjoy them in my free time. I don't stream many of them, but I enjoy them as a thing to be slightly different from the survival stuff when I'm feeling like having something just to keep me from getting too burnt out or anything like that. This can kind of just be like vegetables and all kinds of other things. This is nice. We have so many options here. The leaves. Yeah, I like it. All the food. RoboQuest? I feel like I've heard of that. Free time, what's that? Yeah. Right. I don't know what it is. Sometimes if I push myself like crazy, I will get burnt out. So like you gotta have some things that I do that are outside of just the basic day-to-day, right? Even if I like cozy games for the most part, I'll still have plenty of things I play that aren't cozy games. Not plenty, but some things that are like a little opposite, just to have a little variety. Let's see, some of the crab meat looks kind of cool. And then I could place some little planter pieces. The yucca fruit, ooh, that's neat. Okay, and then let's go to these ones and these ones. And I can put, oh yeah, I destroyed the carpet on the floor here with my pickaxe because I was trying to get those cutting boards destroyed. I'll place that back now too. Actually, maybe that should go more like in the center. That looks nice. And then these can go kind of in the corners, just as like little, I don't know, little plant displays. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Maybe one of these ones in the corner here. All right. That's looking pretty sweet. One thing I do like about windrows, I was telling Poison this the other day, is I love how almost everything in the game can be crafted from like the same 10 resources. So like every bit of furniture and clutter and all of that, I mean sure it's a little less realistic than Enshrouded because of all the things you have to farm and stuff in this game, but it's really nice because you can just have like 5 chests worth of stuff and build an entire city, right? Like and you just keep replenishing those chests, you know you have everything you need. I can even build in that game. I don't know if you've noticed in the recent videos, I'll build with the HUD off. So you don't see any of the UI elements because I don't need them, because it's so simple with the way the building works. So that is kind of nice about windrows. I will say that it's cool to like be able to place so many things with so little resources. I do like that a lot. With Enshrouded, it's very locked to like your progression in the game, and you're dealing with so many different resources to craft things, which does make it kind of fun. If you like legitimately go through the whole game in survival and like farm all the resources, it does give like a lot to work toward, and that can be fun. You know, Enshrouded is one of those grindy games that I think like the resources are harvestable, but it always gives an excuse for a fun adventure, which is kind of fun there. To have all the combined server and Discord server where all the content creators for Enshrouded can come together and collaborate. That's a good question. I am part of a couple of YouTube Discord groups. I am part of YouTube's official Discord group for creators that they have, as well as a private YouTube group for testing some new features that YouTube rolls out. And that's just like in general. And then I'm also part of another gaming creators group with some of my good friends. I don't know if you guys have seen Snazzy Games, Code Gaming, and then we got Smitty Survival, Versag, Jirok the Viking, Gaming with Christy. Some of you have probably seen at least one of those. Yeah. So there's some in that group. Some other grounded creators and things. Yeah, the chest can be disorganized in Windrose, exactly, because then, you know, because we can find the things, except for the clutter. Poison did not like going into the vault to find, you know, whichever random chest had things in it that were left over.
Why do you think I'm over here in the resource world?
When I got there with like the lumber, you're just like, just put it wherever. I was like,
Yeah. In Windrose, we don't have a storage room, so. Yep. And yeah, Turning Cog, we are working on the final details, final touches for this angled house. So it's done at 45 degrees. You can see the voxel grid is like, this is the grid. So the house is built at a 45-degree angle, and that has been quite a challenge. We've been doing a few streams for the series of building this, and today we're finishing it. So I've got Joe the Wizard, we got Poisonable, and Creative Catesy on, doing some clutter, and doing a little of the interior. So I think it's turning out pretty good so far. It's getting there, almost done. Be insane to see you all get together on a server and make something really amazing. We actually tried at one point. Smitty, Basic Builder, Versag, and I think Jirok the Viking was part of it as well. We started a Enshrouded server together, and with the hopes of like sort of doing this massive project, but it got like the thing with creators, our schedules are all like crazy. They can be very crazy, or different ones like we'll do slightly different games on our channels, or cover different launches, or do different news, you know. Actually finding the time to come together and then like catch ourselves up on like, oh, where did we leave off on this? So it lasted a little bit, but it was very hard to keep up with. So for the most part, it's like, yeah, that could be like some crazy cool dream. But it's a very hard thing to sort of like have as a regular thing because of the schedules, right? Like some of my best friends are other YouTube creators and stuff, but we might only talk like once or twice a month, because of the fact that, yeah, schedules aligning and everything. It can get crazy outside of normal life. Or, you know, some people have kids, have families. You know, I'm not there yet, but like herding cats. Yeah, kind of herding cats, yeah. Yeah, like Catesy, you know, Casey's got a life, you know, an actual life. And
I tried to.
Tried to.
It doesn't always work.
Yeah, life happens. You still working construction? Not this year, actually. This year is the first year I'm full-time on YouTube, which is exciting, but we'll see where it goes. I definitely need to keep growing if I want it to actually be a thing, but I just had a lot of other busy stuff going on this year as well that I just decided not really to do the construction as much. I had enough to keep going with what I was going without losing money, let's say that, so that I was able to take a year to figure out a lot of stuff, you know, have a bit more free time to really like reevaluate things, focus on channels a bit more. I'm trying to grow my other business as well on the side of it'll be like a coaching business for content creators, essentially, helping other YouTubers and streamers and things. So getting that going on the side. And then yeah, all kinds of things. Insane House, Len, welcome in. How long it took you to build all these? The full forest village is nearing up on 1,000 hours, I'd say at this point. Maybe like 800 to 900 ish. We have a lot of things built in this village, including stuff in the tree. We got tree houses and all kinds of underground stuff, hobbit holes. I'll do a full tour on YouTube. Just exclamation YouTube in the chat if you haven't seen YouTube. I have everything I've done here is either in videos or on live stream playlists on YouTube because I can keep all the VODs up and stuff there. So if you're curious to just binge content for like forever, you're welcome to. And but otherwise, I will be doing a full tour of this village and some of these builds and stuff when they're done. So yeah, stay tuned for some of that as I get some of the things finished. But yeah, we've done a lot on the Forest Village. It's really come along over the last few years of kind of just lots of different little builds that I've wanted to try and then built them. You know, some of it flows together, some of it not as much. Just lots of ideas, essentially. Yeah, lots of ideas. Have any tips for clutters? Struggle with that immensely. Poisonable, honestly, or like Casey or Joe would probably have more than I would, but Poisonable was kind of teaching me the other day, like, you just got to start with one thing, like, pick something that you could see going there. Like, I thought, like, oh, a rug could go here, so I went and grabbed some rugs. And then, you know, you just kind of build out, like, I think this is all looking pretty good, of, like, sort of, like, what rooms do you want in your build, first of all, because just dividing it and having some room areas can be nice. And then, what do you want to do with those rooms? And then, kind of, as you get your style down, like, you'll notice a pretty consistent theme among a lot of my kitchens, where I'll do sort of these little boreal wooden cabinet things as countertops and stuff like that, you know. So I'm sort of like getting a style that I really like, and then I'll sort of know how to do the different kitchens and different things as like starting points. But yeah, clutter is always hard. It's always a little unpredictable, a little different each time. Yeah, you can see in here the little simple kitchens here. So you unlock all the items? Yes, as you play, you will unlock all the items, but there's also resource worlds, which is what we're using now because I've already finished this playthrough and I'm fully maxed out endgame character. The entire map is explored pretty much, and so, but yeah, there are resource worlds you can go in and then just get all the items if you want to build right away and you don't want to unlock them in the game. But yeah, sort of just have like the styles and then build upon there. Like, you can tell I really like some of the boreal stuff. I just think it looks very nice, matches a lot of the blocks nicely. You know, have the styles I like for the kitchens in here. Do this little one here and the big one in the tavern, obviously. But yeah.
One thing I can add to that too is, for me, when I'm cluttering, I kind of tell like a story of like what whoever is living there would be doing in each of these spaces. And so like the couch that I put up here, I'm like, that's like a nice place to sit like in the morning. So what would you do in the morning? You'd have like a cup of coffee and like read a book, you know? So like I kind of just like tell little stories as I'm adding stuff.
Yeah. No, that's a great thing of like, if you were living in this house, what would your routine be, right? Where do I want to wake up? Where do I want to go down to, you know, like, that was the story for this treehouse, which I think I like the layout of this, of like, okay, you got the parents' bedroom upstairs, so to speak. They'd have their own little private area, a little dressing room maybe for prep in the morning, a little library to be separate for reading before bed, and then, you know, they can check on the kids maybe that would be down here through the little loft opening, and then go down here and it's sort of the study, the shared space. You got the bathroom for the little twin bedroom, so to speak. And then head downstairs, and then that's kind of the main, like, everybody gets together. You got the eating area, you got the kitchen. It's kind of the most basic plan that I'll sort of start with in a lot of the houses, and then go from there. And and expand it, you know. And I think having the different purpose for the houses, you know, like I wanted the house for my alchemist to be very interesting with the design. We went kind of cool with this hanging crystal-like house from the tree. Had to have his little potion area down here. In the basement of this house, he's got his little growing room with the mushrooms and seed beds for his ingredients. Has a little bathroom in here because it is like a little separate house. And then upstairs, we've got some hangout areas. Nice little spot with the little wood stove here for reading. Another little spot here where you can have the view of the tree house over here. And then, you know, upstairs is his little loft, a little bedroom. So just kind of, yeah, exactly what Poison was saying. Stories, what would your routine be in the house? What is the house being used for? And then just start blocking things in at first, and then coming in with the little fine details, you know? Start with some furniture pieces, and then go grab all your books and all your dishes and all your little pieces of food and all your little, you know, I'll start with some lighting as well sometimes. Yeah, clutter is always all about aesthetic you're looking for. Exactly. Really do like your clutter and craft, and yeah, Chill's clutter as well. Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, and hopefully, yeah, some of that advice helps a little bit. And then there's Joe. Joe also will just go completely off of, like, let's just place a bunch of stuff and see how it starts looking. That's how Joe has kind of learned a bit of building. He's done some incredible, like, more steampunk style builds, factory style builds that look like they have this full-on story of, like, how they machine and fabricate elixir and, you know, all kinds of things. Joe's pretty good with sort of these story machine style builds. It's very cool. We've had some of his builds toured on the channel as well, and it's awesome. Hardest part, most challenging part for you, also the objects for different purposes. Really have trouble seeing other objects for what they aren't. Yeah, that I can understand. Yeah, that's more of just practice with the game. You know, it's more of like I'm nearing on, how many hours do I have in Enshrouded now? Yeah, almost 1,500. And it comes with, I know there's people with way more than that even. It just comes with practice of getting used to each of the building materials. I've also been with Enshrouded since less was added, so like every update I've been able to familiarize myself with the new things and kind of learn a new thing, like a new language, right? You're learning some new words each day or something. So that helps, and from that regard, you know, Poison right now is doing a great job just coming in, having not played Enshrouded, and sort of being able to somehow even fathom all these pieces. If I were to give advice to other people, I'd say, like, start out with, like, a full playthrough. A full survival playthrough. Unlock things slowly. Learn what they're, you know, really master the pieces you have, and then as the game gives you more and more, you'll be used to them, and, you know, in my tavern, for example, it's like, oh, I'll take the grapple hook piece. It looks kind of like a faucet, and we'll place it there for the sink, you know, stuff like that. You'll just get used to the pieces and then what you can do with them. Joe does some amazing mechanical builds, crazy good. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, squinting helps to see the shapes in abstract, for sure. For sure. When you're just kind of looking at something and like, oh, what could it be? Absolutely. Let's see, what could I do here? We've got this kind of walkway over in this section. What could I do over here? This is kind of the last room that doesn't have anything. We have the bathroom.
Turn it into a mudroom.
A mudroom? Yeah. That'd be good, like with benches on the sides, maybe a bunch of like hanging plants above or something, and like like a cool little walkway going through. That could be neat. I like that idea. Alright. Maybe even like a little sporadic stone path here and there, like throughout the middle of it. I'm gonna try something. Let's see. Just the normal rough stone block, and then start replacing some bits and pieces. Okay. This could work. Oops. Perfect. Sometimes just taking time to play with shapes, twist them, flip them, sort of go through personal self-discovery for seeing them different ways. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just like going at it like in almost like a therapeutic sense of like, all right, I'm just gonna sit down and we're just gonna play this game and see what all the things are, what we can do with all this stuff. I think is very helpful at times. This is looking sweet. I'm gonna go craft some of the big poles so that I can, if I have any wood left. I don't know if I have any wood left. We shall see, I guess.
I can go grab some if you need me to.
Okay, thank you. Yep, I'm out. I can cut some down too.
Are you going back to the resource world, Poison?
I can, yeah, I can make a drink.
Okay. Otherwise, if you weren't going, that's fine. I was just trying to find the, like, candles. I forgot to grab some.
Oh, here, Casey, let me, I've got some in my inventory. Let me just gift you
perfect.
both of them, because I placed them where I wanted in the little spot that I did earlier. Let's see,
Oh,
there's
I was
some
talking
uprights.
about... Oh, there we go. Perfect.
There?
That's what I was looking for.
Some of
Yep.
them? Okay. Cool.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll dump my bag and I'll grab more candles and what kind of wood?
Just normal logs,
no.
like the normal wood.
I picked up the thing.
You picked up the thing. Wait, what did you do? Where's Poison?
I picked up the like auto deposit thing. It goes in the middle of the square, right?
Yeah, just in the middle there. That works. There you go. No worries, you're fine.
I was trying to steal it.
Yep. No more auto deposit, not for us.
Yeah, good luck everyone.
I should probably click that as well, just to like put my stuff back in the chest. I love that they have those auto deposit things. It's just so nice.
Yeah, that's really good. As long as you don't pick it up.
Yeah. The quick press on E and the long hold on E.
There needs to be like a option when you put something down to like lock it, so you can't pick it down with or pick it back up with E, but you can pick up everything else around it. That would be really cool.
True. I wonder how that would work, or just being able to aim at things. I think just a better like, yeah, a better aiming system to be able to see like what it is you're affecting and doing. That overall would probably work well. Tried to build a diagonal bridge and immediately gave up because the shape was weird. The ropes, view this as a house because it looks really good. Yeah, it's a challenge. It's not easy. It's not easy, first of all, just coming up with the shape of everything, you know, trying to do, like we literally did, our full custom pointy mossy roof, everything for this little hut, and then, but it's also presented its challenges for prop placement and everything else to try to make this all work. Yeah, as you guys have even seen in today's stream. It's a challenge for sure. Alright, I'm going to go to the starter. I'll just hack a couple trees down because I've got the upgraded axe. That'll be super quick. Just for even some more logs. Yeah, diagonal bridge, all kinds of stuff like that. It's yeah. Diagonal stuff in the voxel game. I guess that's where its only limitation is. A little bit more so than something like windrows and stuff. You know, it's like in Minecraft, I feel like diagonal houses aren't as big a limitation, purely because Minecraft is so purposely like really blocky that you can just kind of block your house in on a diagonal and it'll look okay. But when it comes to like Enshrouded, it's like it's done in a way that it doesn't look blocky. Like you wouldn't look at this game and think Minecraft, which is cool. But because of that, it's like also, you know, it's harder to do the diagonal builds because they do look a little bit blocky. Looking quite good. Yeah, I do think, based on the constraints, this challenge is proving itself to work out pretty well. I don't know if I do a build that's too much smaller. I think doing builds with terrain are the way to do it because the terrain looks smooth on any angle, and so that can really help. That's what I kind of want to, that's what I wanted to see with this build. Like, what tips and tricks could I take away from it to build more diagonal houses in other, you know, villages and things like that if I do like the big end game base. Yeah, custom terrain roofs are you do are very amazing. Definitely don't want to attempt it. Yeah, I would start with just, you know, and I've got the video on YouTube for the terrain roofs. But I would start with something simple, like even just a 45-degree moss roof, you know, something very simple, straight line, get the hang of it, and then yeah, and if you haven't seen the video on it and you want to try it, that video does go through like how I go about doing them. Yeah, they're fun. A lot of customization options with the terrain roofs, just because you can do different shapes. You're not stuck to 45 degrees, which I kind of like.
Is it just regular wood logs that you were wanting?
Yeah, just the regular wood. That's fine. Conifer wood too, I guess, if you have the inventory, but... Rob's, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Greetings from Germany. Heck yeah. Is it very early morning for you now? Most people from Germany can't make this stream time, but I appreciate you joining. Hope you're doing well. We'll probably be wrapping it up soon here, but I'm glad you could catch the end of it. Oh, with that house there, the lighting down here is so much nicer too. This is cool. Sweet. I need a little workbench closer, but it's not also not like a carpentry spot, so I'll use the workbench in here. Really wish they'd implement better building with different degrees of walls, like you can in windrows. Want to be able to move. Oh, have more rounded walls. Think circular towers look so cool. Yeah, with the way they've done props, they have them in the game. We just can't place them for some reason. The small arch pieces. Those would probably unlock a lot of creativity for builders if we could build more with some of those arch pieces. And they could also make diagonal blocks. So similar to how they've done with the roof blocks, they could make it so that if you place blocks, so like rotating the voxels could happen, but it would be very inefficient and very bad on performance of the game. It's already bad enough. What they could do though, is when they notice you placing a diagonal wall, they could make specific blocks where you could place a diagonal version of it, and it would automatically smooth it out in a 45-degree diagonal. Same exact way that the roofs can smooth out, you know, when you place roof blocks, how it looks like a nice 45-degree angle. So that is something that maybe they could, you know, do little things like that. And it could maybe help or do something. Let me just put these back. There we go. Alright, I wanted to do 2 of the pillars, or even possibly this thing. I'm going to do this and then 2 of these, depending on what looks better, and we'll see. We'll do a little bit of testing here.
Was anyone needing anything besides wood and candles before I come back? I don't know if Joe had said anything.
Don't think so. I think that's pretty good.
No, I think I'm good.
Casey would be the
Thank
one
you for
to
that.
need stuff, you know, because my storage is super organized, but...
Sure. You know, I think for a 1.0 release exercise, you should come organize my storage for me.
Yeah, maybe I should get some of that practice in.
Exactly.
I see.
I mean, you've seen my storage vault.
Yeah, it's probably way better
tiny.
than mine already. You're just gonna purposely unorganize it. That would be the challenge I'd like you to do, is purposely mess up your storage so that I could come in and organize it.
My storage, there is nothing organized in it right now because of the fact that I'm still building.
Okay, you're right at home then.
Exactly. At least I know where everything is at in mine. Yours.
Hey, I do. I've just taken a little break from the building, just a little bit.
Huh. Okay.
Is 1.0 going to release more content like story and building blocks, items, etc.? Yes. We did a little stream a bit ago, looking at the sneak peeks and stuff of the 1.0 teaser. There's going to be a new like lava biome by the looks of it, which is also going to come with a bunch more armor sets and blocks and terrain materials and more to the story to sort of finish it out. The hollow halls are going to be complete, so we're going to get the water biome hollow halls, the mountain biome hollow halls, and then yeah, those we know. They're apparently trying to add logic to the game, things like that, so we'll see how all that goes, but no promises because they're very late on a lot of the things they promised a bit ago, so we'll see. It's 5 a.m. You just woke up. Yeah, I thought it might be early. Thought it might be early for you, but thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. There are a few Windows things that you'd love in Enshrouded, yeah.
Ericsson's
Yeah, what about
got
Ericsson?
plans for you.
Ericsson's got plans for me?
Yep.
Uh-oh, what's he cooking up?
That sounded ominous.
Let's just say he's excited for Logic.
Oh, He has mentioned such things. Right. Oh, that will be kind of crazy, though. I am very excited for the logic that they did. That would be awesome.
I agree.
Oops, I accidentally deposited all my foliage into the chest. They gotta fix those bugs, get the rest of the terrain materials buildable from the chest. All the ones I use aren't VUCA nesting the foliage. There we go. Hope they'll add crossplay for this game on console. Yes, that will be a thing. I believe we'll have crossplay for PS5 and stuff and PC and when they add that. Same thing with Valheim. Yeah, at least I'm like 99% sure, and fingers crossed. But yes. There will not be another mini update to prep for 1.0. It'll be full on 1.0 October 15th. There might be teeny tiny patch between now and then, but it won't be noticeable. Like it shouldn't be like another compile shaders patch. It's not going to add anything to the game, stuff like that. But let's see. Still glad they're continuing stuff because they're usually a good developer. They consistently listen to the followers' feedback. Honestly, refreshing these days in gaming. Yeah. Yeah, Enshrouded, Keen Games is the perfect, happy, awesome balance of listen to the players enough and also keep true to their game. You know, I've talked about how some developers can be on both sides, where I think of Valheim developers and I think way too strict. I'm trying to think of another developer that's like way not too strict, but I've seen developers listen to the community way too much to where they lose sight of their game and then the game doesn't become good. But I think Enshrouded is that perfect balance. Like they listen to the players, and they also really have a great, unique storyline with a lot of awesome content, and they stay true to that, which I think is great because they went with this full like fantasy vibe for their game. And yeah, that's awesome. I love that they did that because then there's no rules, you know. It's not like Viking Valheim where they have to keep it all like, you know, exactly how Vikings would have done it. And even Valheim is like trying to branch out into fantasy, but they're not doing a very good job of it because of how like strict they've sort of buried themselves into all these rules and stuff. See, I was thinking a little bush right in here. Once that pumpkin there grows, that'll look nice. So just something to hold up the thing there, and then maybe little flower pots on that little pillar. Yeah, this is looking pretty sweet. I like this style. It's very cool. I love having you guys on to then learn from the way, like, it's not as intimidating as I think it is sometimes to clutter a place. Like, sometimes I get too intimidated and then I won't do it at all, or do it like very simple and then just kind of stop. But you really can like just go random and do lots of things, and it looks really good. And I like this a lot. I really like how it looks with this game, with Windrose. I think it's kind of fun.
I think the biggest key is, as Poisonable said, is like think of like the story, think of the person's life, and envision like how they're gonna live and what their day-to-day life is.
Yeah.
And even if you need to like compare it to your own, that's not a bad thing either. Be like, okay, if I was gonna live here, what would I want? And then I also envision, okay, this is a farmer, so they're not gonna have the fancier stuff. They're not gonna have the crystal.
Right.
They're not gonna have the silver items. If they do, it's like very, very sparingly.
Totally.
But they might have a little bit more than just the wood stuff too. So it's just thinking about the realistic portion of it as well.
Yeah, yeah. That's kind of how we did the mill house when you and Ebony were on. This is a rustic flower house. Nobody even would really live there, so we only went with like rustic style furniture on purpose.
Yeah, yep,
Or,
exactly.
yeah.
Do you have an extra plant? Like the what is that? The seed craft bench or whatever?
Oh, the seed bed?
Yeah.
I don't think I have one on hand, but I can craft. I might have enough to craft another one from the farmer.
Okay.
If it pulls from
I was
my-
thinking that would be a kind of a cool thing to have in that mudroom, to kind of turn it into a mudroom slash
Oh,
greenhouse
yes,
a little
yes,
bit.
yes. That would
So
actually
that
be really
way-
cool. Here, I'll give you two in case, because there
Okay.
might be room for two, and that's actually a good idea to put there. It is farming based.
Yeah. Because, like, that's the other thing, too, is, like, when I did my farmer base, I was like, okay, or my, not my farmer, but my, person who sells plants and herbs and stuff like that, it's like, okay, what would they necessarily need? And,
Yeah.
a bench to be able to grow the seeds and things of that nature.
Totally. Yeah, I think that would look really good in here. If these benches are in your way, just let me know. I was just placing like a little bench if
good.
this is kind of a mudroom area.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
Kind of thinking there, and then like I could grab like some shelves to put in between here, to put like
Ooh, yeah.
pots and stuff like that. So that way it's like okay, as they're growing, you need to plant them. So again, going back to what Poisonable said, creating a story. Like, okay, if this person's going to be planting stuff, what would they need? And it's
Yeah.
like, okay, you need pots, you need storage for all of that stuff. So
Totally. Yeah, that's definitely the case. And yeah, having all the different NPCs, even if they don't do anything right now, like the Enshrouded NPCs are pretty dumb and useless compared to any other game I've played, but
Wow.
at least they're something, and at least they give you like a reason to build a house for some of them.
can totally tell that Chip loves the NPCs.
I mean,
in
at least
here.
in Windrose, even Dr. Galen at least gives you a free health potion once a day. That's something. No. Okay, they are decent. They are decent. I'm glad they made them move around. They have made some improvements, so this is
It's
good.
too late. They've already heard you.
Oh
Yep,
shoot!
exactly. There.
Oh shoot!
First you make all the goats mad at you. Now you're gonna make all the NPCs mad at you.
They're already mad at me. Go in my tavern. I built this beautiful tavern, and half of them decided to get stuck underneath the stairs and just stay there, with their heads
Oh.
poking through the steps to get kicked in the face every time you walk up. They just like it that way.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Tried Valheim Arc Windrose, couldn't for the life of me get into it, and Enshrouded is really the only survival game truly got engrossed in. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I didn't like Arc as much. I don't think I'll ever really play that. Maybe Arc 2, depending on how it is, but the whole franchise behind it and stuff too, I'm just not really as behind. But Valheim and Windrose are kind of my second two favorite games outside of Enshrouded. I really like them for their
Oh my gosh,
unique
the
reasons.
sunrise up here is so pretty.
Where are you in the tree
The
thing?
bird's nest part, yeah.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah,
Like,
it
it's
is
perfectly
nice to have
coming
the
in.
view. It is so nice to have the view up there. That's partly why for like my end game base, I want to build on like a higher up point because the lighting in this game is gorgeous, but we're so buried in the forest village with this area. That, like if we're up on the hills and stuff, man, it's so pretty
Yeah, like
to
the
see
way
some
it's
of the
hitting
light.
the little like morning couch nook. I want to live in here.
Yeah. It's moving ready. It's moving ready. Come on.
How Chip convinces Poison to play this game.
Yeah.
Get the
I already have. She said she might do like a 1.0 playthrough with me, you know. I might
Yeah, I'm
hop
down.
back on. She's also convincing me to do another 1.0 playthrough. I wasn't really thinking about it, but like people said they wanted to see a 1.0 playthrough, like a Forever World and Enshrouded again, so we might hop on. We might have to do it. Windows also not bad, but since yesterday, VRAM is completely full, 100% on the GPU, even with the lowest settings at 1080p instead of 1440. So you came back to Enshrouded. With Windows, it's like that? That's interesting. That's weird. I mean, Windows it's very buggy right now. Enshrouded is less buggy, so maybe that's why. Maybe there's a specific bug that's happening for you with Windrose, because right now Windrose is way more like, it's like half the performance of Enshrouded. It's actually incredibly optimized for me, but the things I hate the most about it are how ridiculously long the load times are and like certain loading of different things of the map and stuff. It's like, it's very
They're
inefficient.
so bad.
Yeah, it's very bad. So there's a lot of bugginess with Windrose. I wouldn't be surprised if something was happening that was like notoriously just eating your VRAM. That's weird though, yeah. Thankfully it doesn't happen to me, but yeah, I don't know why. Maybe they'll fix it within the next update. Hopefully for the 1.0 or not 1.0, I guess, Ashlands, and then maybe it'll still be in a little development before 1.0 official, but it's only Windrose, nothing else. Interesting. Yeah. And yeah, Enshrouded, as far as a building game goes, is my favorite. You know, I don't know of another game that can realistically pass it. I think it's just so cool. Vintage Story does have some incredible stuff because of the fact that you can chisel the Minecraft blocks in 32 by 32. So it's essentially like it's like 16 times more detailed than Enshrouded. But to build a house would take you like a year to do it that way. But you can. And I have seen some builders in Vintage Story that are like, I cannot, like, my jaw literally cannot comprehend how they did the things they did. Like, yeah, it's insane. I'll try that game on the channel too. We'll do Pal World on Thursday, and then maybe next week I'll try a Vintage Story stream as well. Cause I've been talking about it with you guys. Haven't really done it yet though on the channel. It's pretty crazy though. Yeah, Enshrouded is actually therapeutic for you personally. Yeah, Vintage Story is not as therapeutic. It's more of like, it's low-key kind of a horror game actually. It has that genre. I would categorize it as a horror game. It has some very off-putting, like the way the graphics are, the way the story is, the lore. It's this very desolate, like, interesting feel. Yeah, be an interesting one to try. I'd love to give it a go. It's the hardest survival game to ever exist. Just watched your short. I think gaming with Christy when you guys kept dying in the sanctum. I was laughing so hard again. that was something. Yep. Now I'm a little better at those, but that makes me want to bring you on for like a 1.0 playthrough, Poison. You're gonna have some fun experiences.
There's gonna be a lot of death.
Yeah. I probably will too, though. You know, it's been a long time. I'm very out of practice with the whole combat boss fighting of this game. It is so
And
weird
panic.
to me. Yes. So weird to me to think that this game has all of that. Like, I've just been immersed in the building for like the past year. And yet this game also has one of the best, like, RPG story adventures, like with a solid probably 60 plus hours of constant content if you were to speed run it. Of just finding, I mean, some of it gets a little bit repetitive, which is the only downside of that. You know, I wouldn't put its story above anything like The Witcher or even Crimson Desert or like dedicated story games, you know, Red Dead Redemption, whatever. But I do think, like, it's incredible to think how much adventure this game also has outside of just building. Like, it could just be a building simulator, and I bet it would still be popular. And yeah, T-Bird, welcome in. Appreciate you catching the end of the stream. I think we're almost done. This mudroom is looking fantabulous.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Put a couple little plants on the shelves. Joe, do you have any extra chains? If you use them all up, that's fine. I can make some more. I don't know,
Yeah, I couldn't find them.
Okay, that's fine. Or actually, Joe, I think, might have had to hop off. I don't see him on anyway. I think he might have had to. Hopefully I didn't miss, I might have missed the message. Poison, yeah, I think he hopped off. Some of your favorite build locations. I love the build, by the way. Discovered you on YouTube. Keep up the good work. Heck yeah. 12 p.m. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Favorite build locations. Honestly, the places I built at in a lot of my videos are some of my favorites. I do spend some time looking for locations. For me, I honestly love the location of this forest village. I'll look for places that are far away from like story elements of the game just so that nothing changes too drastically on me throughout all the updates. But this spot's really cool. I love this spot. It previously was not buildable, but now it is, and that's kind of where I'm thinking of doing an endgame base, depending on what 1.0 brings. The fishing village, or the fishing hut spot that I really loved. Some like spots down in here in the water biome area on all these little rocks and cliffs. Has some beautiful areas down there. Mountain biome, you know, where I did the cabin, all the way up in this corner is really cool. Top of Howling Peak is really cool. Starter house spot is pretty nice. This little spot by the Alchemist Tower, really nice Meadows Valley area to build. Top of Pillars of Creation, that's a great spot. It's hard to say. There's really like, they did such a good job handcrafting a map. After playing Enshrouded, it's very hard for me to go to procedurally generated games. When they do such a good job at crafting a map from scratch like this, it's just really hard for me to go back to games that are procedurally generated because their worlds just feel empty. It feels like it's just hard to find the good spots in Enshrouded. First of all, it's the same for everybody, so like I can show you those places on the map and you can go find them in your world because it's the same world, which I love. And I didn't think I would like fixed maps, but like after playing Shrouded and other games and stuff, I am all for a fixed map, honestly. Like, it's so fun. It's so nice. And the world, the way it's made is gorgeous.
The cool part is like you can...
Yeah, go ahead.
You can do like you can build in the same location, but build something completely different. Yes. Yeah. It has been cool actually to see what players will do with locations or even fixing up and stuff like that. Yeah, Enshrouded's a phenomenal game. Wish it got more views on Twitch. Yeah, I think the thing with Enshrouded is it's such a complex game. A high barrier to entry game. Well, not high barrier to entry, but like high brain barrier to entry, I should say. It's not like priced out of this world or anything like that. But I just think it requires patience. It requires creativity. It requires... you know, to really get the most out of the game, I should say. It doesn't require that, but to get the most out of the game, it does. And think about like today's culture, you know, we like the instant dopamine hits, the fast-paced stuff, short attention spans, and I think that's, you know,
I think that's part of the reason that Enshrouded, you know, does good for the updates, does good when there's drops on Twitch. You know, I've had times where I'll have like 1.6k viewers on Twitch when there's drops, but that's only when there's drops and people want to come on for the cosmetic set, and then they're kind of done playing the game because it's like, it's just too brainy and too crazy. I hope to keep it going though. I do hope it turns into like a somewhat evergreen game. You know, I'd like to see it turn into something like Project Zomboid or something like that, where it's like there's a consistent audience for it no matter what, and it might be smaller than a lot of games, but I think it's such a good game. I hope it stays going. And how is Crimson Desert? Haven't heard much from it in a while. You still playing it? I haven't played it in a while as well, but they've updated the heck out of it. So from what I've heard and seen, like, I definitely want to hop back into it again sometime. Maybe on the channel, maybe not, but I thought it was really good. From what I've played of it and stuff, it's just a phenomenal world. It's very beautiful. Built a Jedi temple over the Pillar of Creation of the waterfalls over the lava. That's awesome. Shrouded needs a creative mode. I think a creative mode would bring so many players to the game, or back to the game. I think that would be incredible. For the game. It would give me a run for my money for YouTube because you'd have a million creators popping up doing fantastic builds, I'm sure. And so, but yeah, I do think it would be good for the game to bring in a creative mode. Thought I had a good eye for design cosmetics. Saw some of the entries for the building contest. Knocked you down a few pegs. That contest was insane. Yeah, it is crazy. There are some like dedicated builders in here that I would say like are probably far beyond my skill and stuff, or maybe not beyond. It's just we're all very different, and it's so inspiring to see all of the different creativity and it's like things people come up with. It's amazing. Yeah, they're still updating like crazy. Yeah, Crimson Desert. Yeah, Crimson Desert is still going strong, I think. And it's interesting because some of my older videos of Crimson Desert, I've actually had like a little pickup in views. I noticed like my settings video for Crimson Desert has like 80,000 views now. Like, oh, I guess there's like a player, like there's a little surge of like the people that I think it had the initial hype stage. Everybody was like, oh, screw this. It doesn't run on my stuff. It's like, it's not finished. It's too hard, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then you have the dedicated players that like actually start understanding the game and finding all the puzzles and all the secrets. And like, I think Crimson Desert might be kind of having a comeback now, in a different way. You know, I think it's less popular, but it's steady, and I think that's interesting. I'll have to try it out again. Do some stuff. Let me make a few chains at the blacksmith, and then hang a little plant from in the mudroom there. Yeah, Keenar Great Debs, definitely. Some people's brains are just built for creating architecture, really paid attention to geometry. Yeah. I will say, like, you know, I'm definitely more of like a kinesthetic learner and very hands-on type of person. That's all I've done in my life, and creating and stuff, building things. And I think that definitely is a thing in school. Like, if I were to look at the math class that I retained the most information from, it was absolutely geometry, which I still use a bit to this day for things. The rest, not as much. But yeah, geometry, I feel like it's a very nice, important skill. I feel like, I don't know. Does the blacksmith not have the chains anymore? They have the decoration bench now, or the carpenter. You'd think like metal stuff, blacksmith, like that is the thing about Enshrouded. I still, there's so many pieces, and even to this day, I take a break from it, I come back, and I'm like, where do I build all the things? That's the prison fence pieces. I swear there's chains. At the carpenter? At the alchemist, maybe? I don't know. They really care about the game, yeah. Steam decal won't run. It's too well. Oh, waiting for it to get you a PC. Yeah. For the Crimson Desert, Steam, yeah, the deck maybe. Yeah, Steam Deck is like kind of minimum specs for something like that. I can run it, but it's got to be on lower settings. And Crimson Desert is one of those games, like, it's beautiful when you kind of crank the graphics up. Timber Builds was still your favorite from the contest. Love the story behind the build and presentation of it. He was one of the winners. Yeah, he was one of the winners. We really liked his build. We liked a lot of builds. It was very, very hard to pick, but yeah, Timber did a fantastic job. We have the chain lanterns, but where are the chains? They didn't take them out of the game, did they? Where am I some builds you've seen in this game have been mind-blowing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I would say go back to the blacksmith. Try him again.
Try blacksmith again? Let me just go to like the journal and I'll look up what the people have.
There you go.
Then I'll go to the actual stations. So maybe I skipped by something. I feel like no, he doesn't have them.
Wow. That surprises me.
Yeah. Now I'm wondering where they put them. I hope they didn't take them out of the game.
They shouldn't have. I wouldn't think they would.
Look at the alchemist. Maybe I skipped by him in the carpenter. Small attention to detail was always impressive with people's builds. Yeah. Yeah, it was incredible. It was cool being a judge and being able to just check out so many of the different things people were capable of. Okay, browsing through the carpenter. There's no way they took him out of the game. There's no way. Those were such a nice addition. They're obviously still in the game as like a coded element, but there's no way they're bugged out of the craftings now. They might actually be. They might have taken them away by accident. I don't see them anywhere.
Let me take a look. Hang on.
Go to the workbench, maybe? All the blocks. I can't imagine they would chuck chains at the workbench. That's too... Yeah, they're not at the workbench. Anyone in the chat know? Decoration bench? We checked that. I'll check it again, though. Watch them be at the butter churn.
That would be funny.
Feel like they'd be here somewhere. Like the prison fence pieces and all that stuff's at the decoration bench. Chains have got to... I must have... oh, I skipped by them. Ceiling chain. I skipped by them. They're in the decoration bench, but they're down next to the tent pieces. Not by the prison fence ones. That's probably why. Okay, yeah, I gotta get used to these new. I'm used to like crafting them at the blacksmith. I don't think I've crafted them since the decoration bench came out. So easy to skip by something. Okay, let me go and see. Where do I have the?
Yeah, decorative. There's that chain, and then there's the actual like rod too. So the chain is the miscellaneous category on the decoration workbench, and then the fence rod, I think. Yeah, that's in the fences.
Yeah, the prison fence. They used to be next to each other. Can thank Google. They said the decoration bench. Hey, awesome. I don't know. Google now these days. I'll use AI for some things, and Gemini has gone to complete flubba-dubba. It's like more useless than a cat brain at this point. Flubba-dubba.
I would recommend Claude actually.
Claude is what I use every day. Yeah, Claude is my go-to now. I just really hope Claude doesn't go to flubba-dubba because everybody's stopping using Gemini. It's just, I think Claude's better because they don't train it on slop. Whereas Gemini is like, it literally uses AI to train AI, and it just gets trained on itself on like over and over and over again to where it gets so... I saw that poison.
I keep forgetting it. It's gonna take me a long time to remember that like falling can kill you.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Shoot,
because
I
Windrose
took
player.
down my I took my,
Yeah.
my glider thing or my Twitch thing. Dang it.
You'll save them up. You'll get me again. Haven't got me enough. I'll put an exclamation death counter maybe, and we'll see.
Heck yes.
Maybe
Oh,
maybe
no.
I could
I
make it so
approve.
members can use it. That way it won't get too abused in the chat if my streams are busy. Because I
I
can
am
do
a
that, I
member. What are you
think.
talking
Yeah,
about?
you can. But everybody would do like exclamation death and like 20 people all at the same time.
Yeah, minor detail.
Yeah. I'm
Gotta
just
get
waiting
like
for
a
this
designated
charcoal.
death counter first.
Yeah, well, I could just do a command in my chat bot where they do exclamation something and it types up a counter and then have that counter as a browser source that can be added to OBS. And then I could just label it death or label it anything I want, and that way anybody who has the chat bot can create whatever counter they want. Maybe they want a counter of some other thing. They could create whatever command they want to make that counter go up. I don't know. Would you like that, Casey, if I were to add that feature for the chatbot, for example? Because I know you're trying it out in the beta version that I gave you a while ago.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool, especially if you want to get your people more involved.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, knowing the crowd of people that you have, as well as the crowd of people that I have, it would be hilarious
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah.
To see. So I mean, yeah.
So
I
cool
would agree.
feature. Cool feature. Then
Yeah, I
I
think
could,
it
I could
would
pop
be.
it in. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm keeping it relatively simple. For anyone watching the stream who doesn't know, the chat bot, the thing you're seeing the overlay on below my screen of all the combined chats from Twitch and YouTube and Kick, which Kick nobody watches on Kick, but I'm there anyway in case. But then all the commands, all the auto messages, shout out stuff, anything like that. I've been coding this chatbot over the last year and a half or so, little bit more, and it will be something that I have up for sale eventually when I feel very happy with its stage. So I've had a lot of beta testers checking it out and using it, suggesting features, all kinds of things. The main thing that sets this chatbot apart from any other chatbot, and the big reason I've done it, is because it lets you keep all of your data and all of your channel yours. There have been instances in the past where big YouTubers have gotten hacked because they have their accounts connected to third-party chatbots that use external API and data, and you have to give them basically permission to your channel. And then if they have a data breach or anything, you can't control that, and then your channel gets hacked as a result of it. So the purpose of this chatbot is that it takes a little more setup initially, but you basically own all of your backends, which is really cool. And that was the incentive for it. So it's simpler than some other chatbots, but incredibly reliable, 100% self-hosted, and works with all the platforms. And it's got some things that they don't as well, like the whole giveaway feature that I've done, cross-platform giveaways, and basically can add anything I want because I'm building it myself. And it's very close to being out there, to being released. So it'll be exciting. I'll keep you guys posted when I have more info on it, if any of you are streamers or wanting it. Chiselchip's pet project, no third party. I don't like third party. Have you ever gotten this, Casey, with the size of your channel yet, where you get emails like trying to steal your channel? I mean, it's not blatant, of course. They're all sleazy and sly about it, but I have so many emails like every day. Yeah.
Not yet, but that doesn't mean it's not coming.
Yep. No, that's part of the, yeah. Just watch out for it. Anybody, as soon as you start getting sponsorship offers, people will try to fake that they're going to be a sponsor, and they just try to hack the YouTube channel. All they need is for you to click a link, and they're in. All they need. That you don't have to sign in, don't have to do anything. They steal your browser cache, they steal your session cookies, and they're in right just like that. And then they change your passwords on you, everything like that. I have other protocols that I've done with Google now, and in the process of doing, to actually lock my channel to physical keys and other things to try and prevent that more than it could happen. But because of that, it's very limiting for me to be able to connect my channel to third parties and have everything work, because I have specifically stopped that from being the case. Because there's some sketchy third-party stuff out there where, like, if you've used an external chatbot, if you use Stream Elements, you know, Nightbot, like those things, they're pretty trusted, and so I'd recommend like some of those ones. But yeah, there was even like a fake OBS website where they had a version of OBS. They didn't sell it, but it was like, if you didn't go to the right domain to download OBS, you download the pirate, some fake version that actually gets into your account as soon as you log in on OBS. And anyway, yeah, little tangent there, but yeah, third parties, not my thing as much. You know, if sponsors require me to connect all my accounts to their stuff to see my metrics and my analytics, I'm happy to provide screenshots. I'm happy to hop on a call with them, but I have turned down many offers, many sponsorships that might have even been legit, because I can't trust any of that, unfortunately, because of how many emails I get each day that are very like suspicious.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Being in the digital marketing world, it is very, very scary.
Yeah.
And we,
Yep.
like the company that I work for, we're very high at risk because of the fact that we are doing digital marketing and stuff.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
that. And so
Yeah.
it makes it very interesting. And then our IT is getting really into making sure that people are aware of what phishing emails are out there and stuff like that. So it's
Yeah.
always have to be aware. And yeah, whenever I get like any type of offer emails, the first thing I do is check the email.
Yeah, check the email. Literally just zeros versus O's or .something.com, you know, all kinds of ways they'll try to mess with it.
Well, and it's like sometimes it's even like everything looks legit, but if you hover your mouse over the sender, sometimes it will not match.
Yeah, that's
So
true as well. Or you can tell, like,
that's-
if it's like a spoofed email, like sometimes
Exactly.
they'll reach out and then contact you and be like, hey, you can verify the legitimacy of this by reaching out to this .com, you know, official email address. It's like, actually reach out to that, because of the issue is they're actually relying on the fact that most people won't. Most people automatically trust them by them saying that. Yeah, there's all kinds of things. Like, those are the more obvious ones, but there's been some like sneaky ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And no worries, Joe. No worries at all. Wife had called. She's on vacation. No worries at all. I really appreciate that you hopped on. We're getting very close to being finished now, so take the night, but I really appreciate the help.
You have the night off now.
You have the night off. Yeah. Oh, I love this, Casey. This is awesome. Using the classic the table stairs to get up there. That's perfect. Yeah, Barbados, ask any questions you want. Sorry, we ranted about security stuff. Welcome in. Make IT security great again. Thanks, guys. Here, this is an IT specialist. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So many things like that. Essentially, is why I'm very very prudent on third parties. You know, that is part of a big reason that I'd actually decline a lot of Enshrouded sponsorships. I trust Enshrouded. I trust the developers. They unfortunately go through all these third parties with the marketing. And a lot of these third parties do not know what they're doing. They're very, very sketchy about stuff. And I've had requests to connect my account to things. I've had the communication is just not there, things like that. So yeah, I don't get sponsored by King Games, you know, by Enshrouded anymore on the channel. I think it's a great game, and I'm going to keep doing it. I love the devs themselves, so that's partly why I was like, I'll be a judge on the build contests or things like that, where it's directly working with the devs and not just a third-party marketing team. Light No Fire, so do we have a release date yet? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I don't even know if we'll have a release date till like end of 2027, honestly. They better get cracking at some point. At some point, they gotta do something about that, because, like, it is very anticipated, for sure. But, yeah, that's one of my most anticipated ones. Forgot that game even exists. Yeah, thanks for remembering. Right? I know. It's gonna be, it looks very ambitious and very crazy and very cool. I have No Man's Sky as well. I want to play No Man's Sky. I don't know if I'll do it on the channel, but I want to play it, and just to see. Thanks for a great stream, Katesy, Chiselchip, and Poisonable. So happy to see you learn Enshrouded Poison. Heck yeah, Alpha.
I don't really know what I'm doing up
Alpha.
here anymore. I'm just kind of like tossing stuff down.
Yeah, no, it's turning out great. I've just been like, yeah, doing a little bit
Watching.
of stuff and watching and yapping and
Uh-huh.
Katesy knows. No, this is amazing. I do appreciate it. I feel like, yeah, Casey's done it enough. Poison Bolt now already had the decoration experience with the Windrose build, so once you're good at one survival game, you can kind of translate it, but yeah, only a tiny bit about Light No Fire, for sure. Only a tiny bit. All we know is the little clip trailer they posted. Honestly, not a whole lot more. And some of the tweets and stuff, but yeah. It's a very, very hyped game, so it'd be interesting to see what happens when it comes out. Yeah, No Man's Sky is such a great game. It is now, I've heard. Like, it had a rough launch, but like, what they've done to it, apparently it really is up there with some awesome stuff. So I do want to check it out. I would love to give that a try.
This little kitchen is so cozy. And like
Yeah.
the yellow lighting, so nice.
This whole house is, it's yeah, the lighting in this game, I gotta say, without using Lumen or like Nanite or all the like Unreal Engine 5 technology, like, I do feel like Enshrouded devs have nailed the lighting. With interior lights. The exterior sun and daytime lighting could use a little bit of work. They nailed it when the game first came out. And then they've been changing it ever since and never quite gotten it as good as when I played the beta of the game. The beta of this game had spectacular lighting. It was so good. But maybe it was just really performance heavy or something and they've had to keep changing it. I don't know exactly, but hopefully they'll keep adjusting it a tiny bit each time. You should play No Man's Sky with the 1.0 update. Yeah, I have it like in its current state and everything. Yeah, Joe, like, hit me up and stuff. Like, I've also got somebody else that I might play it with, but yeah, I would love to just try it out because it does seem like a good game.
Welcome.
This is so cute in here. Katie, was this you over here?
Where at?
The like gardening area on the left?
Oh yeah, the like the little greenhouse.
Yeah, it's really
Mudroom.
cute.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so slow. You guys did so much so quick.
No, I'm the slow one. Don't feel bad.
Well, you were multitasking. I was trying to build the whole time.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like so naked up here still.
Oh, good. Sometimes it just takes time to figure out like what you want to do and how you want to do it. I mean, I've been playing the game for a really long time, so to me, having a vision, it comes really quickly because
Yeah.
I know what items are in here. I know what I can do with those items, and then whereas like you coming in for the first time, it's like you're still learning like what's available and what you can do.
Yeah, and checking the size of the flowers. I got another one stuck, but we're just not going to talk about it.
Hey, at least they can be destroyed though, poison. Unlike Woodrose, where you get them stuck in the rock and it's there forever.
I got a cutting board stuck too because I was going to put like a root on it, and we're not going to talk about that either.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, no, that stuff will get stuck in the game. It's okay.
Just blame Chip. It's okay. We all
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
Yeah, Chip put that cutting board in that basket. What a weirdo.
Yup.
I knew I liked you.
Yeah, see, Kate, you glad you hopped on?
Oh, absolutely. Any chance that I get to troll you, of course, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, in real, as close to real life as it gets, you know, straight through the voice of Kate, you can say way more than you can type, you know.
Absolutely, and it's a lot faster too. So.
Trolls are supposed to be slow, but you know,
Not this one.
not this one. Yeah, yeah. Pal World has come a long way since release. Yeah. See, okay,
Agreed.
Katie's happy. I'm gonna do that on Thursday. All right, stay tuned.
I'm very, very happy.
I'm gonna finally try Pal World. Okay. Stay tuned for
Oh, you've
Thursday.
never tried it?
Well, okay, I did the little demo before it even came out, and I didn't really like it as much then, and at that time I was also spending in the same time I was spending time in the beta and demo of Enshrouded, and Enshrouded took over. It was same thing for you and Windrose and Enshrouded and stuff. So I had been doing Enshrouded ever since because they both launched at the same time, and I'm so glad I did. Enshrouded blew up my channel and stuff, and everybody at the time was like, "Oh, are you gonna try Power?" I was like, I want to put the time in Enshrouded at the time, but now we've got still a month between now and Enshrouded 1.0. I wanted to get this house done, but we'll have time for some other games, and so I thought I could give Power World a shot, and especially with 1.0, I have heard they have really done a lot with it, and so I'm excited. Chiselchip can just bash a cutting board and 18 to 20 times to get rid of it. Yeah.
I was just responding to that in the chat.
Yeah. Pre-purchase No Man's Sky, that game really impressed you over the years? Yeah. It is. That one has come a long way as well, yeah, for sure. Launch was rough. Still love No Man's Sky. That's good to know. That's good to know. When it first released, I would not recommend it now. It's almost better than Pokemon, in your opinion. Yeah, that's what I've heard from some people, honestly. Yeah. And that's something that I really would love to... Yeah, stay tuned for Thursday. I'm kind of going into it blind. You know, I've watched a couple of Katie's streams tuned in here and there, so I've seen little bits of it, but honestly, I haven't watched much else when it comes to Power World. I've seen some little clips or things, but so I'm yeah, since the demo testing, and I kind of even forget that. So stay tuned for Thursday, and possibly more if I really like it. It's very grindy, fair warning. Yeah, but I've heard it rewards you in a lot of ways that make the grind kind of fun. So we'll see how it is.
It kind of depends on the type of player you want to be as well. Because if you want, if you want to be like Hubs and I, we are looking for perfect passives and things like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're just doing it because you enjoy that type of game, it's definitely going to be rewarding. It all depends on how you want to play. And the nice thing is that you can do the base building. It does limit you a little bit. You're not going to have as much flexibility as say you do with Enshrouded, but the nice thing about it is that you can play around with it a little bit and create some incredible builds regardless of those limitations.
Yeah. That is nice. That is nice. And the whole PAL thing, I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it is. We'll see. And
it's really fun.
Rudinators, welcome in from Latvia. Heck yeah.
Actually, Power World is what got me into survival crafting games.
Really?
Oh.
Yep. Because I played Power World before I started playing Enshrouded.
Yeah, you were one of the weird ones.
Yeah, I was.
No.
Look who's talking, Chip. No. But I did it mostly because of the fact that I did enjoy Pokemon growing up and playing those types of games, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna try this because it's very similar to that, and I really enjoyed it. And then I was like, I'm enjoying this crafting aspect of it. I want to continue to do that. And then I was looking for other crafting games or survival crafting games, and that's kind of where Enshrouded kind of came into play, and that was my next survival crafting game. was
Yeah.
Enshrouded. And it's like I went from
You got
like,
spoiled.
yeah, no, I did. And it was like you go from like one extreme to the next, whereas like Palworld I feel like it's not as intense as Enshrouded when it comes to the survival portion of it. But at the same time, Palworld also has its perks, it has its advantages versus Enshrouded and vice versa. So it's one of those games that I really enjoyed it because it gave me a little bit of the nostalgia of playing Pokemon growing up, and it's like what I've always wanted Pokemon to be, honestly.
Okay. Well, that's really
so-
cool because I've never played Pokemon, so like this is a very blind concept for me.
Yeah. Well, like Pokemon was great for the creature capturing aspect of it, and then it was great for having that Pokemon that kind of connected with you, and you kind of go on this entire journey together. And that's what I really liked about Palworld too, is it did the same thing, but you got a little bit more immersed into the adventure. Whereas like when you go and play Pokemon, it's like, okay, you go into a battle and it's like your Pokemon battled for you and you made decisions and things like that. And it's like, okay, this is great, but it's like you're also disconnected a little bit from the adventure. You're disconnected from the battle and the interaction and things like that. In Palworld, you're immersed. Like you can get damaged just like your pal can get damaged. You can attack the other pal just like the other person can attack you, kind of thing. So it's like it definitely brings in that survival aspect of it that Pokemon never did. And even when they launched Arceus, and that was a little bit closer to what Palworld was, you still had that turn-based battle style, and you as the player couldn't get really attacked or get damage or anything like that, whereas like in Palworld you can die.
Yeah.
You can definitely die. So.
Right.
And you can also set it up to where it's like when you do die, do you have to go back and get all of your stuff, or does it stay with you? Like those are all things that you can decide when you're setting up your game too. So definitely take a look at those settings.
just put it on like default. Should I just like to start with, or like?
Yeah, you definitely can. The only struggle is if you do die, you have to, wherever you spawn, you have to run back to where your items were dropped. So just like
even if it's cold and you're naked.
Yep, exactly. So now the game that I play with Teddy and Luna, because I play Palworld with them too, and we started over with the 1.0 update. We completely from start, etc. They turned off the drop items when you die. So it's like that's really, really nice. But then it's like when Hubs and I play, we do drop our items, and you do have to go find them.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, gotta go find where this is all at again. But the nice thing is that there's a beacon very similar to like Enshrouded. So so yeah, there's a lot of things that I do like about Palworld. And if you have questions, or if you want me to come hang out and teach you a couple things, let me know. I'm more than happy to.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, I'm curious about it. We'll see how Thursday goes, and
for sure.
Be kind of
cool. And I'll try to be listening in. We'll be traveling or hanging out and going to see family and stuff like that. So that's why we don't have a stream on Thursday. So
yeah, well, no worries if you can't. You can. I'll just bombard you with a million texts, and you'll know where it's coming from.
Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, it's like I open up my phone and, well, there's 50 texts from Chip. There we go.
How do I get my stuff back? I lost my pal. Some glitch.
I really liked it until I got to the point where it was like, and this was before the like most recent update, where it got to like where my pals were like so OP that like I felt like I didn't have to do anything. That's when I kind of was like, eh.
Yeah.
Well, and that's where Hubs and I have kind of done the same thing. In we're now breeding for certain passives on certain pals to do certain things, and so it's like we're really getting into the nitpicky of the game now.
Interesting.
And it can get intense. Like we have a base that is specifically for resource grinding. We have a base that is specific for production. a base for breeding, a base for making breeding cakes, and then my greenhouse. So it's like we have bases that are specifically built and designed around the tasks that we want them to accomplish.
That's pretty
So,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
I'm excited.
yeah, and now I'm working on what is called a mega base, which is going to have pretty much everything in it. It's just not all of the pals are going to be, or not all of the things are going to be active at one time. So it's like if I'm needing to have something created on the production line, I'll pull out a pal that will be able to do that, because you have a limited number of pals that you can have in a base at a time.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's
there's a lot
cool.
you can do.
Yeah, vanilla is the best experience.
Yep.
Basically open world Pokemon RPG, Nintendo in general can't do properly or won't do. Legend Z was another cash grab. I digress. Yeah, basically. So I mean, yeah, it looks pretty cool, and I'm curious to try it out and see. And yeah, start over with 1.0 as well. Have raids and item drops on death off. Also, I did a randomized world. It was wild. Do not recommend randomize for the first time. Okay, this is not your first PAL world. Okay, so so yeah, just vanilla. I'll keep on vanilla.
Yep.
Can you change things later, like if you don't like them, like some settings like that, like keep your items
You can
and stuff?
change specific game settings, but if you wanted to do like a randomized world, you have to restart over a game.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, it's not a bad thing. Like you can go in and decide, hey, I actually don't want my items to drop anymore. You can change that setting.
Right.
Or
Okay.
I don't want
That's good.
to do what was the other one that's pretty, or I don't want to have my items decay outside of my base area. You can turn that off. Or I don't want to have raids. You can turn that off. So I mean, you can still
Nice.
do those types of things later on.
Okay.
You'll just have to probably have to turn off the game and then turn it back on to have them process. Just like Enshrouded. If you change settings, you have to do that.
That makes sense. Yeah, Joe put some planter beds on the ceiling of the little mudroom area. I feel like I would. I don't know how deep are they. They're not that bad. Only 2 blocks high. Stick down a little bit, because the issue is I do have a floor right above there, so it might be harder for the space in here. But so that is a good idea. I forgot you could kind of rotate some of those workstations to create some cool things. All right, well, you guys, it looks like you're finishing up something out here. Some little basket flowers. I love that.
Oh yeah. Just trying to get some color out here.
No, I'd call it pretty much done. This is looking great.
When it comes to clutter, is it ever done?
Oh, it's never done.
Tuesday.
It's never done. But I could
Okay.
call it done at some point, and like this would be kind of sort of pretty much done. Yeah, I'll do a walkthrough for everybody, and we'll wrap up the stream here of the craziest house I've ever built in Enshrouded. And I'll start getting some little tour videos of these builds on the channel too, just as dedicated little finished tours. One of the tavern, the mill house, a lot of the things that we've done over the last few months and stuff that I've never really done full finished videos of. But I think it turned out really good. Really, really good. We've got the nice little entry, little eating areas, Joe's bathroom in here with the crazy drain on the floor and the super tight toilet that you can't fit in. So if you really have to go, you're kind of you just kind of have to bend over and like aim at it from outside the stall.
Hope for the best.
Yeah, hope for the best. And then come down the little stairs to the garden if you want to have that, which I think is very nice. Yeah, then we got the mud room, the Catesy mud room over here. Love all the bushes have grown. We've had enough time on this stream where all the plants outside have matured. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it looks really good. Love the pumpkin house too. That pumpkin house is one heck of a rotten squash now. It used to look like a perfect pumpkin. Now they changed all the block textures. It's very, very funny now. Yeah, this was one heck of a challenge. Very cool to try. I was just curious to see if it was possible, and it's definitely possible. You can make a 45-degree house, and with the foresty style of builds, you can actually get it to look pretty good because of the fact that it doesn't look too blocky when you're using all the terrain and making it like, you know, the terrain roof and things. So at a close glance, or at a faraway glance I should say, you wouldn't notice that this is a 45-degree house. So I think we achieved our goal here of if someone was looking at this just like in a thumbnail, I don't think they'd pick up on the fact that it would be a 45-degree house. So I think we did it. We freaking did it. Clutter looks awesome. Thank you guys as always. And be super cool. Love this little hangout area up top, the big window. That was definitely yeah. It's so much fun just doing the streams as well, you know. Thanks to the Clutter Queens and Clutter King, you know, we had Joe on as well. And then thanks to all of you guys in the chat for all of the amazing inspiration and ideas that you have shared along the way to use certain materials or try different things. You know, this is the kind of stuff that I probably wouldn't do as much of if I was just building and not streaming. And I think that's something that I do love out of the streams and that you guys love as well, because we can learn from each other and sort of try things through me of people saying, oh, what have you tried this? Like, I love, I know that I can be a slower builder than some, for sure. You know, I like to read the chat. We like to just chill out, take a lot of streams to get something done sometimes, but I feel like that's the fun part about streaming and being able to learn and do all these different things that, yeah, if I just did videos and things like that, it wouldn't be quite as creative sometimes, and I just love the way this turned out. So yeah, thank you to everyone.
Next step, dragon?
Yeah, next step dragon. We got to do a big dragon flying over the lake by the village. After seeing that dragon build that they just posted, I am I am no longer qualified to do a dragon. That is just holy cow. And then yours as well, Katesy, man. So yeah, maybe someday I'll attempt it.
Is it crazy that it gave me new ideas for my next dragon?
You're gonna do another one? Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. That is really awesome.
And when you come to tour my base, you will have to come find it.
Okay. That's a deal. We'll have to, yeah. When your base gets, like, you know, at any stage, let me know. I would love to tour it on the channel. We gotta do some more tours between now and 1.0. We got some busy stuff. Might start going live, like I said, you guys, maybe more than 3 times a week, and we'll start finishing some things. Stay tuned for Thursday. For POW World, we're gonna be trying POW World, same stream time as today, every Tuesday and Thursday at 6 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And then I tried a Saturday morning one last week. We'll see how that goes again. I think I'll try it again this week and just see, but I'm still trying to figure out the next times. But I want to start having a very consistent schedule because I think that helps me, it helps you guys. So yeah, stay tuned for Thursday. Be sure to join the Discord. Subscribe so we can hit 40K by the end of this year. That'd be freaking awesome. Anyone watch on Twitch and stuff, subscribe on YouTube. That'd mean the world to me. And I will see you all next time. Alrighty.
Bye.
Cheers, my friends.
See ya. Bye.